sword at me while I'm struggling to live! How dare you? Them lashes, they gonna do work. No, I'm not picking it up! Who's not picking up that baby? No. Come on! Oh my god, that was so good! You guys saw that, right?
On endless floors and corridors, weak but not broken. And through the rust, it's hunting us. The last breath is spoken.
Oh my god!
It keeps us here and knows our fear, a kindred divider. So stand up to
Are you fucking serious? He just swung his fucking dirty bitch sword at me while I'm struggling to live! How dare you? Hello. Oh my god, it's so weird for me. Hi everybody. We welcome our adventurers. Oh, I forgot you have that one track. Right. So this is the first day of our campaign. Nigel here is sick, so bear with him. It's very late for Alex, who's down at the bottom right there. So it's gonna be interesting. And then we've got Bubba and Abby here, who's Lizzy, Nigel, Heru, and Agatha. And then I am your very brand new Dungeon Master. Thank you for the resub. I might turn off the display for Mix It Up so that I don't see that. Yeah. Just for now. Just for now. Keep the spot if I want to get rid of that one. Okay. Q. Right. So, let me get my thing up here. Our adventures are starting out in a small, picturesque rural town. It's nestled amidst some rolling hills and verdant pastures. It's a farming community. It's located about 30 miles away from a trade city. Despite its close proximity to such a large trade city, it's pretty idyllic. It's kind of one of those things that you might go, it's very nice to visit, but I wouldn't want to live there. It's got cottages, it's got some streams, there's a forest nearby, and our adventures are going to start out in a tavern in the center of town. It's got some ramshackle furniture. Nothing really quite matches. It just kind of like whatever was available, built haphazardly, but it's there. You've got a barmaid making her way around to different tables. There's a tavern keep behind the bar. Would you like to introduce yourselves? If you're near each other. If you think you are. Anyone?
I guess I'll go first. In front of you, notice a average height, half-elf female with a short black bob, donned in sort of like heavy chainmail armor, carrying a warhammer and shield. She is Sister Agatha St. Clair.
Next.
Any more? Or...
No, it's enough.
Less is more sometimes.
Yeah, a little bit. You will see a human female with long blonde hair with light pink streaks. She's wearing like a two-piece like cloth, very like martial artsy just outfit, just enjoying a pint. And her name is Lizzy Theros.
Next, you would see a female, black-skinned, gray-horned, sickly blue-eyed female tiefling, off in a corner by herself. Seems like she might have a couple of plates of food as well as a couple cups of drinks, but there's currently no one around her. And you would notice that her eyes are every once in a while darting back and forth into space, like she's recognizing someone's there, even though there isn't.
Okay. In the darkest corner of the tavern, you see this 2'9" hooded figure. He has an egg cup because he can't drink pints because he's only little, so he drinks from an egg cup. And you can't really see his face; you just see two dark eyes and a slight beard. And he's a rogue by the name of Nigel Pickleman.
For anybody that's
Why is
never
there a child abandoned in the corner of the room?
There's a child in the corner.
Are you just thinking that, or you say that out loud?
No, that's who he is.
No, I'm asking Agatha.
Oh,
So,
Agatha.
So, do you react to Agatha saying, "Who's left a child unattended"?
Just give him a stern look, a little nod, and then don't say nothing.
Very well.
So the barmaid's name is Eloise. She's making her rounds. She comes across Heru's plethora of food and says, can I get you anything else, ma'am? Do you know refill on anything? Can I clear some of these plates?
Yes. Can I get a refill on your finest alcohol? I don't remember what it was. My memory's a little hazy, but whatever you served me last time.
Yes, of course, we have some
the top shelf, please.
No, of course we have that lovely apple cider mead that you liked the last time you were around a couple days ago. So I will go and fetch you another tankard of that.
Please,
right.
Thank you. You're such a savior.
So Eloise marks down that she's going to get some apple cider mead for this customer here. She's making her way around. She's sort of unsure if she should approach that smaller statured individual in the corner because of the glares between him and this other lady that's sitting close, but not that close. And so she decides she's going to go for the safe bet to this nice, lovely looking lady over in the center of the room at a table by her safe and say, Miss, can I get you anything to drink or eat? That's for Lizzy.
She's going to hold up her pint that she's still working on and say, I'm still working on this and it's really great, but I could, I'd love some dinner.
Sure. So we have some roast duck. There's not too much of it left, but we've got a couple slices of that. We've got some pig beef. We're quite full up on terms of fare. It's pretty even. There's nothing too exotic, but we've got fresh fruit, veggies, all that stuff from the local farms.
I will try the duck.
Okay, wonderful. I will get you some of that duck. All right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. So Eloise then looks towards the tavern keep and says, "Hey, John, we're gonna need another tankard of the apple cider mead and some duck dinner." And he gives a quick nod, and Eloise goes back behind the bar through a doorway into what you would assume is sort of like a back room for prep with regards to food. So now it's just the four of you in the tavern. Everything is pretty calm, nothing too crazy. Anybody want to do anything else?
Is there many people in the tavern?
No, it's just you four, the tavern keep, and the barmaid.
Is the bar currently unattended?
The tavern keep is at the bar.
Okay.
Nice try, you little thieving shit.
What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. When Eloise comes back with the food for who is it again? Heru.
Heru.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Heru. Can I do a sleight of hand on the and see what she's got in her pockets?
Sure. Do you want to roll a D20?
Oh shit! We must sleight of it as a 10. I rolled a 2.
So you've actually got a +8 modifier to your
on my sleight of hand.
Yeah. So you do manage to slip your hand into her pocket, and you find 3 pieces of silver.
3 silver.
Yeah.
Thank you.
If we got nat 20, we would have got about 500 gold.
Higher.
I'd have given him lint.
All right. So as some time passes, Eloise manages to get that duck sliced up and ready for Lizzy has collected the tankard of ale from John at the bar, brings the tankard of ale to Heru, and along the way as she's moving through, Nigel deftly slides his hand into her apron pocket and snatches out 3 pieces of silver. She doesn't notice, and it just kind of seems like she might have caught her apron on a chair as she's going through, which isn't
right.
Would you like to roll a perception?
Perception check.
Yep. Also, like
Pretty
to see if I
please.
notice this.
Wow.
Pretty
Wow. All 3 of you guys.
Ooh.
I got an 11.
19.
Oh wait, what? Do I have something?
Do I not need to roll to stop them from
15.
seeing this?
No, your sleight of hand is the roll.
14.
Oh shit.
And Agatha, what was your roll?
15.
They all see it.
No, the only one that sees it is Lizzy, who is sitting close enough to Nigel and at an angle where she just sees the hand go and move towards it and come away from the apron with a hand clutch. So she's not sure what's happened, but she thinks that maybe Nigel might have stolen something.
All he's gonna notice is just me giving him just a look of like, really? That's it. That's all I'm gonna do is just be like, really?
I place the 3 silver coins on the table and say, "I'll pay for her food."
Eloise looks back and says, "Oh, sir, her dinner's not going to cost 3 silver. It's only going to be 1, so I appreciate it.
The other 2 for her drinks for the rest of the night."
Oh, all right, that's wonderful. Thank you. She scoops back up the 3 coins and slides it back into her pocket, not noticing that it's actually the 3 coins that she has already had in there. She takes the dinner over to Lizzy and sets it down on the table. From outside, you just kind of hear a bit of noise that seems kind of out of place for this kind of a city. Just a bunch of sort of loud thuds. Anybody have any reaction?
Loud thuds.
Yeah,
Are there any windows?
almost like I would say large stomps, but they're not in any kind of gate pattern. Just kind of like every so often, boom, 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 boom. There are windows at the front of the tavern. Yes, they're a bit cloudy, milky from a bit of grime, so that you can't quite see clearly. And it's sort of dusk, so it's a bit downcast in terms of the time of day that it is.
I guess I tried to look through the window to see what on earth making that ruckus.
Yeah, I would probably do the same, just to like see if I see any like shadows walk past it or anything. Seems abnormal.
Okay, so as all 4 of you gonna go, or Nigel, you stick it behind in that dark corner?
It took me 10 minutes to climb up onto this chair. I'm not getting down to climb up again for 10 minutes later. No,
yes. Awesome.
Okay. 3 of the 4 adventurers make their way towards the front windows. Heru goes to one of the ones on the right side of the door, and Agatha and Lizzy go to the left because that's the ones that they're closest to. Heru looks outside and sees kind of like some shadows, what could be a figure, but for some reason it seems a bit more large, and he can't tell. She can't tell right away if it's moving towards the tavern or not. It's just sort of shifting around like this. Not quite sure what it is. Agatha and Lizzy, you both notice because you're a bit closer towards the side of the path that this thing is coming down, and you both kind of notice that it's got kind of a slightly humanoid shape, but definitely much larger than it should be, and it seems to be dragging something with it. And that thump noise is every time it moves a little bit closer, it's dragging and it's thumping down on the ground as it's getting closer.
I would like to hide just in case.
Where
Do you want
where
me to roll
where
a
do you
stealth
want to
check?
hide? Where do you want to hide?
Just slip into the shadows.
Okay, do a stealth check.
That's a nat 20 with for a total of 28.
All right, so Nigel sort of looks on the faces of the three that are looking out the window, and they look kind of like, I can't tell what's out there. Like, can you see? I don't know. That looks really big. What the hell is that? And Nigel sort of goes, whatever. You said big. I'm tiny. I'm out. And sort of ducks down into the smallest corner of the room behind some boxes that are there, sort of melding into the shadows and disappearing from sight as far as anybody else can tell.
And he was never seen again.
Right.
End of Nigel in this campaign. I think I'd like to try and nonchalantly peek around the door to get a better look.
Okay. Do you want to roll? What would it be for that?
Investigation?
Yeah.
Ten.
So because this creature is so large, the second you sort of crack that door open, and you can see that it's a half ogre stumbling its way through the town. Several people have started running. Nobody's quite screaming yet, but it is definitely seems dazed. It's got this kind of hazy glow around it. You're not sure what's up with it, but it definitely looks confused, and it's looking around, but it's like it can't see. But it's coming towards that tavern pretty quick.
Is it approaching at a speed where I feel like it's going to cause damage to the inn?
It definitely looks like it's on a head-on collision with this inn, and this inn is not built out of brick. It's wood and some loose stone, and it definitely looks like if this thing crashes into it, something bad's gonna happen.
So it was an ogre.
Half ogre.
Half ogre.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I ready a spell, Toll the Dead, for when this ogre gets within 60 feet of us?
Yes. Hang on. I assume you have that in your spell list, yeah?
Mm-hmm. It's one of my cantrips.
Okay. So you can have those if he's got them in his.
Okay. Because I wasn't one of those people that decide to spend money. Alright. Okay, do you want to roll for your attack?
Are they within?
Or for your hit? Yes, they are within 60 feet.
They are. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. It's a Wisdom saving throw on the creature, and my DC is 12.
All right, so hits.
You roll
hits.
Yeah,
okay. I got that already.
Sweet. Cool beans. So I will do that then. Oh, 1 necrotic damage.
1? Just 1? Oh my goodness.
Just 1. Yeah.
Every little helps.
I guess
So,
it'll be the same.
Hang on. So, Heru manages to look through the opening that Lizzy has made in the doorway, notices that this half ogre is coming down the street, and just reacts instinctively and hurls a spell as quickly as possible. The cantrip as quickly as possible. But because she was so hurried, it just kind of like stings past this ogre's face. It does just one small bit of damage and just kind of goes, but it doesn't stop its movement. It's sort of looks like it's a little bit more angry now. It's going a little bit faster towards the tavern. It's about 30 feet away.
Cool.
Nigel, you staying hiding?
At the moment, yes.
Okay. Agatha, what did you want to do?
I'll do the same. I'm not going to waste a spell just yet, so I'll do Toll of the Dead as well.
Okay. All right, do you want to roll for hit?
Mm-hmm. I need to get my thing up because I forgot what it was. Oh wait, spell attacks plus 6, so 18.
Definitely hits. Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to do a damage roll?
6.
6. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so Agatha, who's also kind of comedically, you've got Lizzy in the front, Heru coming on the right side from beside, and then Agatha comes around the other side and sees the rest of you all just kind of crowded around the door, and so she just goes, "Excuse me," and just pushes up a little bit more farther out of the way because she saw how quickly the last Toll of Dead spell didn't quite do quite as much damage because it's a bit haphazard. Just kind of pushes them, but excuse me, move out of the way. Flings her cantrip, the same one. Hits the ogre square in the shoulder. It stumbles back a little bit, and it's still like it's hurt a little bit, but it just kind of like shrugs its shoulder a little bit. It's like, okay, well that hurts, but it's gonna keep going, and it just kind of like slams its club into the ground a little bit more, and it just sort of now looks directly towards where even though it doesn't look like it can see, just whatever direction it came from, he's looking towards the tavern, and he starts charging towards the tavern. So I need you all to do a dexterity. For the 3 of you closest to the door, you have to do a dexterity saving throw.
All right,
14.
Okay.
15.
Okay.
11.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, oh, excuse me. This ogre comes charging through the front of the tavern, smashes through the front door, and just in time, Heru manages to just jump, but just dodge, barely managed to get out of the way. But it's pretty close to the ogre. She couldn't quite get his momentum going, so she's basically right next to it as it's going like this, as it's trying to like wipe debris off itself because it's come crashing through the front of the tavern. Agatha and Lizzy managed to jump quite far away. They're about 15 feet away. They managed to get behind some tables, and they're on their feet. They're bracing for whatever might come next. You hear Eloise at the door to the storage room behind scream. John has picked up a club of his own from behind to sort of protect himself if it comes to it, but he doesn't look like he's gonna go towards that ogre anytime soon, and he gives you guys a look like, you gonna take care of this? I really appreciate it, like really. I mean, this is all I got. Please, I mean, if you guys can do anything, oh my god, help!
I think with that, Lizzie's probably just gonna pull her quarterstaff out and just get ready.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna be like, all right, here we go.
All right. Agatha, how would you like to react?
Well, also I mean, for a casting spell, I already have my shield and hammer out, so just bracing myself.
Okay. Nigel, are you still hiding?
Yeah, but I'm gonna ready my short bow.
Nice.
Heru.
I was about to nuke the corner with a guiding strike.
Waiting for Agatha to be like, where'd the child go?
Very nice.
The child's gone upstairs to find what he can steal.
Heru is going to pull out her sickle, which she's not gonna hold it by the long end of the handle. She has like a pole arm situation, and she's just gonna hold that and have the rest of it perpendicular with her, or parallel with her arm.
Okay, so she's just kind of crouched on the ground because she couldn't stand up fully. You want to stay where you are?
Mm-hmm. I think I'm going to, just because I don't want that smoke of an opportunity attack. Yeah, I'll stay there.
All right.
I'll stand up, but I'll stay there.
Okay. All right. So, the building is sort of shaking a little bit. The stuff is still crumbling down. The ogre looks around, but it doesn't look like it could see any of you. So you guys kind of realize like maybe it can't see us, right? It could definitely hear you though, because every time a piece of debris falls, it sort of like swings its head towards it. The size of the inn on the inside is only about 30 feet. So this ogre's swing has a 5-foot coverage. Lizzy and Agatha are outside of its range, but Heru, you're right there. And the sound of your staff coming out has pulled the ogre's half ogre's attention towards you, and he just blindly swings. So I need you to do
cool.
do a strength save.
I love this.
Cool.
I asked if you wanted to move.
No, you're right.
Can I fire my arrow to distract it at the ogre?
Yeah, you want to do a dexterity throw?
You're in an attack roll, yeah.
Yeah, so you got to do a hit first to see if it lands.
Another natural 20.
Ah,
for 26 to hit, and that is 1d6 plus 4, which is I do a total of 10 damage.
I get that, sir. What was the you did 6 necrotic when you did yours earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait, technically, because I'm hidden, it's classed as a stealth
You have
attack,
advantage?
isn't it?
Yeah. You got a stealth modifier on it?
Yes. I get a 1d6 on stealth sneak attacks.
Okay, so add the d6 to your attack.
Another d6.
And DM, how are you?
That'd be
How
another
are you
6
rolling for criticals?
Are you doing double damage?
It's just a guaranteed hit.
Okay.
There's another 6 to hit.
Right.
So 16 in total.
All right, so Nigel, who has been safely ensconced in the shadows for the last several minutes as this has gone on, sort of comes slightly out from behind those boxes, but he's still hiding in the shadows. And he pulls back his bow, aims it right at the half ogre's head, and because the ogre swings towards Heru, just as he's about to hit Heru, the bow launches and it hits him right in the eye, and it sends him really back. So he misses the hit on Heru, and stumbles back, and he's just got blood dripping down the side of his face, and it's just kind of screaming. It just starts slamming its club down opposite side of Heru, thankfully, but it's just causing a bunch more damage, and you just hear John the barkeep going, my bar! And it stumbles forward, getting within range of Lizzy and Agatha, and it sort of looks like it's trying to find them. The rest of the inn is sort of settled. Nobody's moving, so it's quite still. He can't tell where anybody is right now. So what's your move, ladies?
Only aggression.
Make an insight check to see if he is acting from aggression or if he is acting from confusion.
Okay, do you want to do a roll?
$21.
Okay, so from your insight, you sort of notice again, because you'd seen it before when you peeked out the door, that there's this kind of hazy glow that's around this half ogre's head. It sort of blinks in and out, but it looks unnatural, and so you feel like maybe there's some kind of spell work at play here, but it doesn't really stop this ogre's sort of destructional path that it's weaving through the tavern here.
Cool.
Agatha, you just said aggression and then you didn't say what else you're doing.
Well, Lizzy wanted to investigate, so I'll let Lizzy do Lizzy. I'm going to attack and cast Inflict Wounds.
Oh, I don't
21.
have character sheet up. All right. Hang
I assume a 21 hits.
on. It does. Yes. So you want to do a
I remember which one's the D10. Oh, that one.
10 sides.
Yeah.
Nah, really? Tosser. Okay, that's it. Nine. 11 damage of necrotic. And
Okay.
then, because I am a war cleric, I'm going to use my bonus attack to do a melee attack.
Okay. So how do you want to kill it?
Did I kill it with the necrotic or kill it with the melee? Oh. What's the description for inflict wounds? Nothing really. Okay. What's necrotic? So, as I hold my warhammer and just proceed to just bash it right into the center of its mass, somehow a mace, not sharp, is able to just split through the creature and just tear it in half. And it just lies there sizzling from just all the necroticness that I've just caused.
All right, so as its top half is separated from its bottom half, the bottom half falls backward with a sickening squish as its guts kind of spill out from both ends. The other half slams down into the ground, and he just kind of looks like he's stuck in the ground from all other intents and purposes, but just seeping out bodily fluids and grossness from the bottom, and you get the sickening burning from the necrotic damage filling the air with an acrid scent. You see that the ogre's kind of in his last moments is going slack-jawed. And then you notice that the small glow that had been encased around its head is getting steadily brighter.
Run.
Whoa.
I'm gonna need you all to throw a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Good. Good.
It's not too bad. Constitution, yeah.
19.
Oh, this is something I'm good at. Hold on.
17.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. 5.
Shouldn't have hit it in the corner, bitch.
But I got
That's
a
what you
5.
get, bitch.
Listen,
You had further to run.
I'm 2'9".
And Heru, what did you roll?
14.
14. Okay.
I rolled a 2.
Okay, so as you guys watch, the creature's face seems to start to bubble steadily, especially towards the area where the arrow had gone through its eye, and the skin starts peeling back as like that sickening glow starts to spread further and farther, and all at once its head explodes, and these shoots of magical energy erupt from its head and sort of like beeline towards most of the people in the room. John, behind the bar, it sort of slams into the side of the bar and fizzles out into a charred scorch mark on it. It heads towards Eloise, but she manages to just duck behind the thing, and it just singes off the side panel of the doorway. It seems to zip its way quickly and slam right into Nigel, sending him smacking back into the wall and taking 4 hits of damage.
4.
How much health does he have in total?
Yeah, I'm built like a tank. Don't worry about that.
You're a rogue, you know.
You ain't seen my rogue.
And so the other ones, Agatha, Heru, and Lizzy try to dodge out of the way. It doesn't quite happen. It manages to hit them all at one point or another on somewhere in their body, but they did manage to keep it from going center mass, so none of them take any damage from it. But all 4 of you start to feel kind of this weird sensation around your bodies, and you feel like a sort of like a tightening in your chest around your heart, and you can't quite understand what it is, and then it dissipates, but you feel like it's still there.
I don't know what to say.
Can I cast Detect Magic real quick?
You sure can.
I curl up into the fetus position, holding my chest.
So I'll expend a spell slot, and I'll gather energy in my hand, and it looks translucent at first, and then it becomes like a sickly blue color, like the color of my eyes, and I just like release it in a big old dramatic wave with my hands.
So as the energy that you've released comes into contact with not only yourself, but everyone else in the room, you can kind of see that it is curse magic. And you're not sure what the conditions of this curse magic is, but it gives you a sense of urgency. Like whatever has struck inside each of you, you better get rid of it as quickly as possible.
Cool. Cool.
Do I know the school of magic for this curse magic?
You do not.
I don't. Okay.
Nigel, how would you like to react?
I'm just curled up in the fetus position. One tear just streaming down my eye at my face.
Other ladies?
Oh no, the child, he's been wounded.
Lizzy's just avoiding getting any of the bodily whatever on her shoes.
I pick myself up and I walk over to the yoga. Can I check to see if he's got anything valuable on him?
He does not. He only has his loincloth and his club. There's nothing else of value on his body.
You don't know the value of a loincloth.
I was just about to say the same
I
thing.
mean, do you want to take it as a scrap of cloth? You are more than welcome to. It is sort of covered in some bodily fluid, though, so that's up to you.
Good,
I will take it.
Said a curse makes us have a sense of urgency.
Right, like something bad is going to happen if you don't get rid of it as quickly as possible.
Do you guys feel that like there's something off? Like I got hit with that thing of light, and now it just feels off inside. I can't explain it, but it feels wrong. Do you guys feel that?
Fucking felt
I mean,
it.
I just tore a half ogre in half. A lot of things feel wrong right now.
That's fair.
This is not the way my evening was supposed to be going.
No,
Mine either.
not at all.
All right, so as all four of you are sort of coming to terms with what's happened, and you feel the words that Heru has said in terms of like, I feel like something's like really bad's gonna happen. Like I don't know what hit us, but it's not good. And as she's saying that to you, Eloise comes back from around the storage area and says, "Is it safe? Is it safe?" And she sees that the half ogre is dead and sizzling on the ground. Just, oh my god. She just goes, I don't even know what happened. What happened? And she's just got her eyes closed because she can't look at it.
I just wave.
Well, she's not going to see because her
her
eyes are
away from the
closed.
ogre. I'm just gonna like turn her away from the ogre and be like, "Don't worry, we've taken care of it. This is definitely gonna need some cleanup, though."
Oh, no.
Might want to do something with John, was it?
Yep, he's back behind that counter. He still hasn't come back up yet.
You might want to do something about that.
Okay. Eloise feels Lizzie's hands on her. She says, "Oh, thank you." And then hears you talk about checking on John, and she just kind of like peeks on the side of her eyes, and you could see John sort of holding on to his club behind the bars, and he's not moving, but he's just kind of like, because he's scared. He doesn't know what's happening. He doesn't know what's gone on, but he's like, whatever it was, I don't like it. And Eloise says, "What's that? That light that I saw earlier. What was that?"
Well, his head kind of exploded, and the stuff kind of flew out of it.
Kind of felt weird.
Trashed your friend, fucked the child up, and then skimmed us through. And when we now
knocked the child up.
We now have this sudden urgency. I thought it was to poop. I was very wrong. But I don't know what it is.
I felt like I needed to fart really, really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that sounds like some magic kind of thing, like a curse or a spell. Like, do you guys know any kind of things to help with that? Like, I don't know anything. I'm just a regular barmaid. The only guy I know is out in Bloomwater Forest. He's like this weird wizard that comes into town every so often.
What's this wizard's name?
She doesn't know what it is. He's just this weird wizard that comes in, says basically nothing. And she says, well, he comes in for food. Bloomwater?
Stop doodling.
I'm not, thank you.
Stop drawing a child getting struck by magic.
Oh no, that's Agatha.
I'm drawing that.
Yes.
Did we check to see if John was okay? Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's behind the bar.
Well, Eloise looked behind there, and he's just sort of like shaking, holding that club. He's not come up yet.
I'm going to walk over to John just to check to see if he's okay.
He sort of looks at you like very, very wide-eyed. What? What is it? What is it? What's going on?
I pull my hood down, and then you actually see a half elf. Well, not half elf, sorry, halfling, and he's got a completely shaved head, and he's a lot older than he actually looks. And just
ugly bald child.
Thanks. Poor Pickleman.
I can almost see my reflection in his head.
Oh wow!
Well, you're getting fucked later. I'm not in a good kind. I just give him. I just check John over, see how he's doing.
Go through his pocket.
Do you say anything to him when you're checking him over?
I just ask how he's feeling. Is he okay? Is he hurting anywhere? Check to see if he's got any markings on him from the blast.
Why do I feel like this is ending with and checked his pockets?
So John's
son of a bitch.
John's got some like debris in his hair. It's just sort of the short cropped kind of thing, but it's just sort of like sprinkled on there, like you would have sprinkles on the top of a donut. He's got a bit of couple cut marks on his face, but otherwise he looks pretty fine. He's just a bit shook up emotionally. He goes, I didn't even see it coming. I didn't even see it coming. And yeah.
You and me both, buddy. I got a small hole in my chest.
It's a bit
That's
dramatic.
it. That's it. I just want to check CV's alright.
So you're saying that to him, and he sort of notices the like singe marks on your own chest there, and it just sort of goes, okay, but like it's dead. It's definitely dead.
Yeah, it's definitely dead.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay. John slowly gets up. He's a bit relaxed, deep breathes. Puts his club down on the top of the bar, and he sort of surveys the damage to his tavern. He goes, oh my god, it's gonna take forever to fix this. Oh man. Oh man.
At least you have your health.
At least there's still some of it left. The tavern. And you have
Your town will help.
I guess it's a good point. It's a good point. Listen, I'm so glad that you all helped. Listen, anytime once it's fixed up and you want to come back, fucking meals, drinks, anything you want, free anytime. I'm just, oh my goodness, if you guys weren't here, I don't know what I would have done. Oh my goodness. And then Eloise says from a couple feet away from on the other side of the bar, she says, John, I think these people have been cursed. Magic, something. You think that old wizard guy in the forest would be able to help them? And John thinks to himself for a second and scratches his head. And as he does, like some debris falls off. And he goes, I don't know, maybe. And then he feels, dusts himself off. And he goes, yeah, I guess so. He hasn't been around in a while, but the only one I know in any kind of range is that guy. I don't know anybody else in town that does magic.
Maybe we should go check him out.
Kind of sounds like we're going to Bloomwater Forest.
Do you know which direction it is?
Sounds like it.
Are you asking that just in general? Or to
Yeah,
a specific person?
To either of them. Whoever responds first.
So John comes back from around the bar, and he starts picking up some of the tables and chairs that have been knocked over from the half-ogre stomping through. He's keeping a clear berth from around the dead body parts and squishing noise. It starts riding up his bar as best he can. He goes, yeah, I mean, it's about 10 miles out of town. It's towards the east there. Can't miss it. You got like a couple of rocky hills on one side. It's convenes down into an entry into the forest. It's a really weird place though. Like none of the townsfolk go there. The only one that I've seen come in and out of that place is that wizard. Get some weird stuff happening there, weird noises, lights at night. I mean, it's up to you guys, but I don't know if this what this curse is gonna do, if it is a curse. But that's your best shot for any kind of place around here. The next closest place is Pelverton, and that's about 30 miles to the east.
No balls.
No
I say we go
balls.
check out no balls. Let's go check out the wizard.
Okay.
I mean,
Did you say John is on the other side of the bar?
Yes.
Where I was talking to him.
Yeah.
Can I just have a look to see if there's anything worth stealing?
So you mean as he passed you?
I'm still behind the bar
Behind the
technically.
bar.
I'm technically still behind the bar. So
Oh, you want to check? You want to check what's behind the bar?
Yeah. Let's see if there's any. Like, if they got a little bag of money or a little box or something.
Okay, do a
Piece of shit.
sleight of hand.
Playing a long game, see, I wasn't going to rob him.
gonna get us killed one of these times.
D20. I rolled a 19, so that's 27. Oh no, it's not. It's investigation. You said.
Sleight of hand.
Oh yes, 27 then.
So, behind the bar, you find sort of tucked in a small box that looks like it might contain some coins or whatnot. You find 14 silver pieces in what looks to be the box that the tavern keep uses to collect his his daily fare from people that come in and buy drinks and stuff from him.
I'll put it in my pocket.
All right. You gonna keep the box too? Or you gonna put the box back?
Leave the box where it is. Just take the coin.
Okay. All right. So now Sister Agatha over here has no balls. The rest of you.
Yep, I'm ready to go when you are.
Let's head off.
No,
then.
go on.
Sounds great.
All right. So.
I mean, at some point, I might need a little bit of a rest to get my health back up.
I mean,
I should be okay for the moment.
Don't be an easy target.
How easy can one be when I'm only 2'9"?
Did you?
I'm gonna hand him.
Did you want a short rest before you go back, or?
No,
Are you saying that you need a rest out loud to the group?
I'm just saying at some point I will need a rest because that hurt.
But are you saying that above table or like to the group?
Above table to everyone.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. I'm not gonna do what I was gonna do.
Don't. Little bastard.
Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So Nigel just thinks, fuck, I could use a fucking nap. Oh man, my body hurts. But he doesn't reveal that information to the other three ladies because he doesn't want to look weak. He's already a halfling, you know.
That's the last time I saved someone in this group.
So the party sets out immediately and starts heading down the road towards the direction that John had said Bloomwater Forest is at. Just gonna share this. All right, so the four of you have entered Bloomwater Forest. And it's quite a densely packed area in terms of trees, foliage. It's not particularly dark, but definitely like the coverage of the trees is quite dense. So you're not quite sure sort of the area of everything that's there. You could sort of see that seems to be three paths that have been trodden, some a little bit more so than others. One sort of leads towards the northeast, one heads slightly northwesterly, and the other one heads towards the west.
Sorry, what are the directions again? I'm absolutely spaced out.
So, here, let me do that.
Where are we?
So you're all in this bottom right corner here. So one sort of heads up in this direction, one heads this way, and one heads this way.
And you said it's relatively densely.
Right. So you can kind of see that, like, over here, you might see just kind of like very dim illumination. You're not sure what it is. Could be campfire, could be fireflies, could be anything, but there's some light in that direction. This direction, almost dark, very dim, and then over here just kind of medium light.
My passive perception's 11. Would I be able to tell which path is used the most in regards to people traveling the most?
I mean, mine's 14, so.
Well, then speak up.
Heru and Lizzy, what are your passive perceptions?
14.
11.
Okay, so for Lizzy and Agatha, whose perception is a little bit better than Nigel and Heru, you guys can kind of see that, like, there's not a lot of footprints heading towards this direction. But it does seem like it has been trodden. It's kind of like a mixture of animal and human tracks. It doesn't look like there's a lot of human tracks, but definitely some. This way seems to have the most human tracks on it. And this one has what looks to be humanoid tracks, but none are wearing shoes. It's all like actual footprints in that direction.
I'm honestly going to say group. Fuck over there, where we can see the light coming from. These footprints are literal footprints, so uncivilized. I'm thinking goblin. And there's a lot of them, so I'm thinking goblin camp. So let's probably avoid that like the plague.
I mean, I kind of concur that I'm kind of looking at the dark path, because didn't they say that he's kind of off on his own in the woods and
yeah, there's not many.
Only like meanders in for food occasionally.
Yeah.
I feel like that's probably your best bet.
But also, hear me out. We could be introduced to a shaman, which could also help us.
And there's nothing they never said that the wizard wore shoes. Said it was a weird guy.
We don't know what the wizard looks like either.
Yeah, I still feel like a lot of light indicates people.
Yeah.
And he sounds more like a recluse that people maybe avoid.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what if he's in a really big building that just illuminates a lot of light?
Well, you know what? We'll go that direction last.
Okay.
We'll do that.
Okay. I just followed what everybody else are doing.
Alright, so you guys want to head for the middle path or the right path?
The right
path.
The right path? Okay. Alright.
Also, because
Bubba's.
I'm a half-elf, I can see in the dark up to 60 feet.
So it's not just dark. There's like trees. So it doesn't really make a difference.
Just so you're aware.
Okay.
No, my pathway. Oh my god. There's doodles.
Visual aids.
Alright.
Last thing, Andy, did I ever show you the like visual aid, a physical visual aid thing that I brought for D&D?
Nope. Alright, so the four of you travel through. Oh, okay.
Plus, he's getting his food.
Okay. Go. Oh my goodness. Hi, Goldie. Hi, Mr. Webb. He wasted those nat 20s, yeah. Abby.
He did waste those nat 20s.
Listen, I'm really debating about seeing if I can pick Bubba's pocket. See what he's got on him.
Leave my Shrek, leave my ogre family alone.
What it is has like the square tiles.
Oh, nice.
Are like a whiteboard. You can easily doodle on them. And then
Friendly gel is a short rest.
in
Go west, young ones, go west.
Pieces of furniture and walls and all that kind of shit that can be reused to stick onto it.
Nice.
Cool.
Cool.
I also forgot what the fuck was in the bottom section. I haven't opened this in a while. Oh, builder tiles. So, if you want to kind of like have the layout as a mystery, puzzle pieces.
Nice.
Together.
My goodness.
Is he also catching the food, or?
I don't know.
Okay.
We'll just wait another minute, and he's gonna have to catch up. He might have lagged behind the group.
Yeah. Into his pockets.
Shall I look inside his pocket?
I mean, you could try, but he'll know when you get back if you fail.
I just want to have a look in his pockets.
Down.
Was that an investigation roll? Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we
Yeah.
all have a look?
Can we all have a look? I mean, my
Have a look in
investigation is
his
not.
pockets.
My investigation is not great. Yeah, we'll see if he's got anything worth
Are you
stealing.
trying to do it without him noticing?
Yeah, so it'd be a sleight of hand then, yeah? All right, sleight of hand.
Yeah.
What's a 6 for
Let's
a total
see.
of 12? No, 14, sorry.
Can you reach his pockets?
That's my
Asking for
question.
a friend.
Sorry, you said 14?
Yeah, 14.
So Heru's pockets are locked tight. You're not able to see anything in
Okay.
it, and when he gets back, he's gonna notice you reached.
That's fine. I'm just gonna tell him I was just testing.
He's just on tippy toes. Just...
I'm just I just saying upsies. Upsies.
Oh God.
All right,
That was a mean call.
Heru. As the party is moving through the pathway in the forest, Nigel, with his short halfling legs and slightly injured self, trails a little bit farther behind the rest of the group. Agatha and Lizzy are moving ahead, and Heru's sort of there, and Nigel's about there. And Nigel reaches towards the pack attached to Heru's pockets and sort of reaches towards it. But you notice the movement out of the corner of your eye. And when you turn, his sneaky maneuver certainly turns into uppies! Uppies! Uppies!
Can I make an insight check to see if this dude is actually
You sure can! You sure can!
Thank you so much.
I have to roll deception, don't I?
No.
Yeah, I get to just choose, don't I?
Deception is if you're lying to him about it after.
Okay.
But also, the DM's word is law, so.
You have shit.
Damn it. Fuck.
Damn. That
Would you roll?
royally fucked me. A 10 total.
So you believe Nigel wants uppies. The sort of glint in his eyes seems sincere, and you kind of feel bad maybe that because he's been injured, he might need help getting around.
Nice. So I will, Heru will pick him up and kind of saddle him, like a little child, just like side saddle.
I nestle into his neck.
Her
neck.
Into her neck.
Perfect.
Thank you.
All right, and so through the sort of gloom of the overhanging trees and the forest, you guys hear just regular foresty type noises. I don't know if I've got anything on Spotify for that. Let me check. Forest noises. There we go. So you just sort of hear nature in itself. You don't see anything quite out of place as you're moving through. You do sort of notice that a particular area in front of you is a bit denser, and what looks like sort of like an overhanging set of a not really a cliff, but just kind of like a large outcropping of land that is separated from the rest of it. And then down around the left side is what looks to be a break in the bushes and trees there, just slight, but it is there towards the left.
What are we doing, troop?
When we look around this place, is there any sense of animal traffic in here?
So, with your natural perceptions, you do, Lizzy and Agatha notice that there seems to be a larger proportion of animal tracks than people tracks. There's still a couple of human tracks here, but the majority is definitely becoming more and more animal. You other two notice that the tracks are getting denser, but you can't differentiate one from another.
I like it. More. I can't tell if these are humanoid tracks or if these are animal tracks, but it does seem like they're getting denser and denser. I don't
We
know.
were able to differentiate, right, between them
Yes.
being humanoid. Well, I don't know how many toes you have, but it's definitely something humanoid, not an animal. Well, no, they're animals.
I have 5 toes.
In total, or
I guess you'll have to check and find out, won't you?
I'm good.
Oh my god. Okay, Wick.
Very good.
All right,
I
Nigel,
would like
Lizzy.
to try and see if I can distinguish what type of tracks they are.
All right, do you want to roll an investigative check?
$11.
All right, so you can kind of see that they look like canine type tracks. They've got that, 4 pads and the regular paw, a couple scratch marks in there, but you can't really tell what kind of dog type it is.
Here's doggos for pets.
Or he's a werewolf.
It's some type of
Either way,
canine.
you should boop the snoot.
Boop the snoot.
Very true.
You know, I think I'll let you do that, Heru. I'll let you do that.
Oh, you don't see any yet. You're just seeing tracks. You don't see any yet. But
Mhm.
so, would you like to proceed towards the left? Anybody want to try and get up on that ridge?
I can try and get up on the ridge and have a better view to see if we can see anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Tiny
I've got no
man.
range.
I
All
mean,
right. Nigel, do you want to roll a strength to try and jump?
strength? Oh shit! I thought you were gonna give me acrobatics. Oh shit!
You're not cartwheeling up there.
Well,
So
it's, you know,
Timon try and
This isn't clown college.
help him lift up.
listen.
Okay, all right. So,
Since he's so short, I mean, I just feel bad.
Or can I
All right.
throw him? I've got the
Please.
strength.
all right. So right now, Nigel is
Do it.
being
Do it.
strong-armed lifted by Heru. So talks amongst yourselves. Nigel has expressed interest in getting up on that ridge. It's about 20 feet in the air,
Throw me up there.
to get up there.
Throw me up there.
Do you want him? Do you want to throw him? So
Definitely.
I can give him uppies to you. Okay.
Give-
Uppies.
I'm just gonna watch now.
So
I'm
I grab
so dead.
Nigel by the scruff of his neck, and I proceed to sort of like take a few steps back to sort of like give myself some momentum, and then start running forward and proceed to throw him. I assume you'd like a strength roll.
Yes, I need a strength check.
+3, 16.
Ding.
Agatha feels the weight of Nigel. Thinks, I'm pretty sure I could do this. I'm pretty sure I could do this. Sort of says, I need you. Don't you dare grab me. Don't you dare grab me. It sort of says, just keep yourself dead weight. And Nigel's yeah. You see like a look of excitement in his eyes. He's ready. And so Agatha sort of grabs him on the butt and sort of grips part of his trousers and just with all of her strength just and throws him as high up as she can. and Nigel goes, "Whee!" and just manages to grab hold of the ledge. So she has thrown him high enough for him to grab it, but not right over. And now I need you to roll an acrobatics check.
Oh, thank God you said acrobatics. I was fucked if you said strength. I got another natural 20.
All right,
Jesus Christ, dude.
So Nigel manages to grab hold of the sort of rocks and terrain that's there and lifts himself up on top. And he sees that it's sort of like just an outcropping from the stony terrain that's there. Can't really see a whole lot, but does notice some of the area. Oops. Some of the area from a top view up here. So
yeah, just so you know, my strength is -2.
So, he could kind of see from his vantage point that even though the shrubs and the trees around the area are a bit thicker in front of them, it does seem like there's a dark area in there, like some kind of cave or burrow kind of area. And he does notice that there is a backpack left on this ridge from what looks like a campsite that has been abandoned. It's been quite some time since anybody's been there, but that's the only other thing he could see. He could see just past that ridge that there might be some kind of body water or river within the forest.
Okay, I've relayed the information. There's a campsite up here. Do you want to come join me? Come up here? Because I'm not coming back down.
I will say, there's no other way to go. It's just this ridge. It's very, maybe like 15, 20 feet.
Okay.
And it's that's it. So there's not a whole lot of space up there.
15, 20 feet. Shit.
Yeah.
Who's going to catch me?
So
I'll let
You gonna catch me?
catch him.
You wanna check that bag first?
I'll go on and I'll check the bag.
Oh no, you don't have to. You can just jump right off without
I'll
having
check-
checked anything.
I'd investigate the bag.
I wouldn't have reminded him. I would just leave it.
I just don't want to fall to my death.
All right, do you want to roll an investigation check?
Shit. Fuck. Investigation. There's a total of 9. I rolled a 5.
All right, so inside the pack, you just find some discarded clothes and a small bundle that is wrapped up. You unwrap that bottle, and you find a small vial, some liquid inside. The seal seems intact.
What does it say?
Nothing. It doesn't say anything on it.
There's no label on the bottle.
Nope.
I'll put it in my pocket.
Okay.
DM.
Question mark.
While he's investigating this camp, can I stealthily, without him noticing, unfurl my wings and fly up to the ridge where he's at?
If you want to roll a stealth check.
Yeah.
This
Down for that.
motherfucker got wings?
I was going to say, you fucker. You're so getting a finger when you get up here.
Okay. We got a 7.
Very loudly.
Yeah.
Right, so you do, because it's within your movement range, manage to fly up there, but absolutely every single member of this party watches you unfurl your wings and fly up to that ridge to meet Nigel up on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll remember this.
Lizzy, can you believe this bitch?
Uppies?
Listen, you didn't ask.
You didn't
You
tell.
ask.
Okay.
I don't
You
have
get-
to tell.
Lean over to Agatha.
She did ask you. Are you sure?
I wanna lean over to Agatha quietly enough that no one else can hear us and just be like, I mean, I would have let them use my climber's kit, but watching him fly was more fun when you threw him.
Honestly, I was hoping my throw wouldn't have been good enough.
Wow.
I'll just let you. If she threw you and you let you'd have died.
I probably would have.
That's funny. Yeah, I'll pick him up and bring him back down.
All right. So, are you going to relay the information to them that you have that vial?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
No, I just gonna tell him what I saw.
Okay. All right. So he's told you guys that there was a abandoned campsite up there. He saw what looks to be a river a little bit farther northwest, and some kind of like burrow cave, like just on the other side of the area that you're at.
Cool. Cool.
Dark type place. Let's
So where
check
we
it
headed?
out.
Yeah, I'm down.
I mean, unless someone wants to recommend anything else, I'm down for other suggestions.
So you guys want to check out this burrow?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody going there?
It might be a wolf's den.
Yeah.
Thinking about it.
Yeah. We're going.
Looks like we're
Yeah.
going.
Okay, we're going.
All right, so the four of you make your way through the trees towards this burrow area. You can see that it sort of is a downward type thing, and you can see that it's right on the edge of where a river is. You can see that the river has an area that is quite slender, and then it seems to expand a little bit closer towards where you guys are, but it's got a land on the other side of it, and yeah. So you sort of hear no real indication of what might be inside that burrow, but it does definitely look like all those tracks are leading in inside and out of it. No human tracks, just the canine type tracks.
Yeah, this definitely looks like a wolf's den.
Yeah, maybe we avoid this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a maybe not.
Might be something good inside.
Well, you go ahead. We'll head
No.
southwest.
Yeah.
Best of luck.
All right, so you wanna avoid this wolf's den?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna need you all to make a saving throw for I guess it would be stealth. Yeah, a stealth.
Oh,
one.
stealth throw.
Stealth check.
Easy.
Fuck me, I have a disadvantage.
Rip.
I got 9 for a total of 17.
Dirty 20.
Ah, damn it.
Let's go.
I got a 9 total.
And what's yours, Uni?
15.
That's
So
not
you
bad.
It was actually
You say
two
15?
Really good rolls. Yeah.
All right, sorry. Say those again. You had 15, Uni.
Mm-hmm.
Heru, you had what?
Sorry. I had a 9 total.
9?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Lizzy?
Dirty 20.
20. And then Nigel, you had?
17.
17. Okay. So, 3 of you managed to start moving more towards the river area versus towards that area there. So Nigel, Lizzy, and Agatha on that. Heru tries to follow quite silently behind you, and steps on a twig that goes crack.
Mm.
And all of you kind of go, and from inside the burrow, you hear what sounds like some pretty gnarly growling. Something has heard you, but it's waking up.
It would like I would say run, but that'd make us
Make even more noise.
no.
Mm.
Nice knowing you, Heru.
Mm.
Doing away.
Thanks. Thanks.
I'm just gonna keep sneaking away.
I'm gonna try and hide.
The fact I'm not sounding like a belly dancer right now with the chainmail armor. Forgive it.
So Agatha moves a little bit farther away. Nigel, what'd you like to do?
I mean, they did give me uppies twice. I'm gonna ready in action. I'm gonna go get my bow out. It's about the size of a children's bow, little one about that big.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna aim it towards the entrance of the burrow, just see what comes out.
Okay. Lizzy?
I am just holding in place for Heru to catch up.
All right. Heru, how would you like to react to the fact that you just exposed this group to whatever's inside that burrow?
Sorry, not sorry. I am going to unfurl my wings again and dash towards them. I have a 30-foot flying speed, so dashing would give me 60 total.
All right. Do you want to go past them or just to where they are?
Probably in front of the furthest person from the burrow.
All right. So that's only about 20 feet. So you managed to just sort of nestle yourself just in front of them. They're on a sort of a border around you, and you're sort of there. As you move, you hear scuffling from inside the burrow, and out comes. You see two wolves starting to come out, but it sounds like there's more inside the burrow. So 2 have come out. Nigel, you readied your action. Did you want to?
Not just yet. I'm gonna keep holding it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I want to see what the other 3 do first before I let loose.
So all of you see 2 wolves have come out of this, and they're looking around quickly, and they're going to see any second.
Well, I'm still stealth. Random question, because I've never done a stealth attack before in D&D. Does the stealth attack bonus only count for rogues, or is it for everyone?
Yes, you get it if it's as a part of an action. So yeah, mine's part of my class. So you have to check if you look through your actions or your attack options. Mine comes under other for sneak attack. So if you have it there, then yes, you can.
No, just interact with an object. Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna chill, see what everyone else does.
We're just gonna stand it.
Lizzy?
I'm just kind of ready my quarterstaff. I can't do much here.
All right.
In this distance.
Okay, so the 2 of the wolves, one of them sees you, sees Heru right away, quite a large wing expanse, and dives towards you in marker down there for it. Hang on.
Okay, so as soon as I see the wolf dive, I will use my action to fire an arrow at it.
Okay, so you've got two wolves at the front there. The first one moves towards you, and it gets about halfway, and you want to do a hit chance roll.
Ah, shit. 2 plus, it's a total of 8.
So Nigel fires his arrow, and the wolf, as it's running towards you, dips past it because he sees it coming. It doesn't quite miss, just slings past its face, and the wolf does an attack on Heru. So do you want to do a saving throw? Or a hit chance throw?
Sure. Am I doing a saving throw? Or...
Saving throw, yeah.
For what kind of saving throw?
Which one?
It would be against strength because it's a bite.
Oh, you have to throw an attack roll.
Yeah.
And then he
and then it's against their
he's
armor.
AC.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Unless there's like a grapple condition that you're trying to do with the bite.
Nope, just a regular bite.
Bite.
It's a 18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit. Mm-hmm.
All right. It does 60. What's your constitution? It is.
It's 8.
Okay.
I have 8 health.
So it does what's your armor class? That's Agatha. Heru, armor class 13. So it does 3 points of damage.
Ouch.
Ouch. It's pretty gnarly. That the wolf lunges forward and snaps its jaws around your ankle, and just starts biting it.
Cool. Sounds good.
And as this wolf has bitten you, the other wolf notices and starts making its way downtown. So you still hear other noises inside the burrow, but they haven't come out yet.
So
Seeing
really,
the
we
wolf latch onto Heru, I proceed to make my way towards Heru to twat the wolf with my warhammer.
All right. And do you want to roll a hit chance?
Yeah. 11 plus 16.
Hits. So I do damage roll.
Yep. 8. Which one? That one's that one. 5 plus 3. 7. 8.
7.
8 damage.
8. Okay.
I forgot math.
So you rush towards Heru's quite close to you. Was only a couple feet away. You raise your mace. You said
It's a warhammer. But,
and
yeah.
slam it down on the back of the wolf's back. It cries out, lets go of Heru. It's not dead, but you've definitely heard it. It's bloody, it's limping, and it just takes a step back and it's growling at you. Its attention is now directed towards you. And
then I use my bonus action to attack it again.
You could.
Okay. $14.
How do you want to kill it? How do you want to kill it? Yeah, it hits. It hits.
The damage.
Whatever you hit, it's gonna kill it. Unless it's a nat 1. So okay, go ahead. Is it nat 1?
No, it is 11.
You kill it. So go ahead. How do you want to kill it?
Seeing it wail out just fills me with this blood rage of you can just fuck off, you fluffy little bastard. So with it now being off Heru, I then turn my warhammer towards his head and proceed to pummel it until there is nothing. Just mush.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So this second wolf that's seen you has stopped in its tracks, seeing that you've essentially killed its packmate, and is just growling at you quite intensely. And as that happens, you guys are doing you see two other wolves come out from the burrow. So now I need you all to roll initiative.
Yeah.
She
17.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
11.
Heru?
And 17.
17.
Who had the highest roll? Because mine was 15 plus a 2.
So 17 is both you and Heru.
Yeah, but to decide who goes first, it depends on who got the higher rolled.
Oh, dexterity.
Oh, dexterity? Mine's plus 2, or 15.
Mine's plus 3. It's
Okay.
17.
So Agatha goes first. And then the initiative order is Agatha, Heru,
She should
Nigel.
go Heru, because she has the higher dexterity.
No, she's 13, you 15.
No, it's their
Oh,
plus.
17.
So it's a +3 versus a +2.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's their modifier, not their actual dex.
So that's Heru, Agatha, Nigel, and Lizzy. And all of the wolves come after you because they rolled shit.
Nice.
I like
How many are there? 3.
Minutes.
So
3
now there are
total.
3 in total, yeah.
Need to remove the one that I squished.
All right, so the other 2 are still at the burrow. Let's see here. That one's now dead. The other 2 just about there. So they're all growling at you, and it looks like they're thinking, do we go attack you or not? So you have a second to decide.
Okay. I would like to cast poison spray. The DM has to roll a Constitution saving throw and either meet or beat a 12.
11.
11. Lovely. So that's 1d12 damage. Let me roll that real quick.
Now, which
is-
direction? Hang on. Which direction are you throwing this poison spray? Also, consider that Agatha is right next to you, just on the edge.
Is that one closest to me 10 feet away from me?
She's about 5 feet away from you, but she's within that cone.
Okay.
Towards-
Well, it says it's
Yes.
it says it's a target within range.
Okay. So the wolves are about 30 feet from you.
Okay.
The closest
so the
wolf
closest. Oh, the closest wolf is 30 feet.
is 30 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
You guys wanted to move away from the edge of the burrow.
No, you're right. We had to. I'm just trying to think. Damn, I just rolled it too. Yeah, I'll expend that cantrip for my action.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Nice.
So, I need you said it's target based, right? So do you fire it
Yeah.
out towards them?
I would, since I already rolled to hit, or since you already rolled for Constitution, we'll say that I casted the spell, not thinking that they were too far for me. So you can rule how you want to.
Okay, so
on that.
Heru, who has had her leg bitten by this other wolf, does her best to fire off her. You said it's a cantrip or spell?
Cantrip.
The poison spray cantrip, and lobs it towards the wolves, but sort of stumbles a little bit because she put too much weight on the foot that's injured, and it sort of just falls shy of it a little bit, spreads on the ground in front of the wolf, and it sort of tiny splash, not enough to do any damage, but just enough to sort of rile back, and wait a little bit and look to see if there's a way around it. So I'll just say that there is now poison in about this area.
Right there. Yeah. Cool. That's totally fair.
So next up is Agatha. What would you like to do?
Kind of want to see if there's a way that I can intimidate them.
Okay.
Sort of
Growl
like...
at them.
No,
You want to pretend to be a wolf? I'm bigger than you!
preferably not. I want to grab the corpse, what's remaining of it, of their friend, and throw it towards them, but not trying to hit any of them.
Okay. I need you to roll a intimidation and strength check. Both.
Okay. Strength. 14 plus 3. 17.
Okay.
I throw it. Intimidation. 16, 18.
Okay, so you hurl the body, grab it by the scruff, lift it up, and chuck it towards the other wolves. It sort of splashes down into what's left of the poison spray on the ground, and its head sort of like the jaw of it lolls around, and it slides a little bit in the poison, resting at the feet of the closest wolf to you. It again is still sort of taken aback by that poison spray and the scent of it. Sees its fallen comrade and bends down and goes, smells it, and it just kind of like glares up at you. And at this point, enough time has passed for the other two to slightly move a little bit closer, so they're not quite there yet. They have sort of come up just a couple of steps, a couple feet closer. So they're behind the first wolf, but they're still looking like, I don't know, because they're sort of trying to take their cue from this wolf that's in front of them. So, do you have a bonus action that you would like to use? Because throw was your action.
Intimidate. Well, yeah, but then there's the intimidation. I thought I would have done something. Bonus action. What does that do? Oh, don't want to use that. I mean, they're not going to understand me if I try to shout more with the intimidation.
No.
So maybe just to add flavor, I'm just gonna slam my warhammer against my shield to sort of like a battle kind of thing.
Okay. You just see all three wolves flinch and their ears go back a little bit, but they're still didn't affect them much. They just kind of shock them a bit. Okay, so then Nigel.
So we're killing these?
I'm trying to save us some trouble, but do what you need to do. If we take more down, maybe they'll be also less likely to go against us.
What's my movement? Can I move? So I kind of want to see if it does get bad, I want to flank, but I don't want to go too far ahead just in case. Can I go on the other 25 feet on the other side of Lizzy?
Okay. So you want to go about there.
Yeah, because as a halfling, I can go through people's legs.
Yep. Okay.
Should I attack? Yeah, fuck it. I'll fire another arrow at the one at the front.
Okay, want to roll a hit chance?
It's a 10 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. That's it.
So,
that's all I can do.
So Nigel fires another arrow towards the wolf at the front. It misses and it goes. It slams into the puddle of poison in the front. Bubbles a little bit, but sort of stays sticking out of the ground.
Nope.
Lizzy?
How far away am I from the front wolf?
You are 35 feet.
I want to use part of my movement.
Okay.
To kind of get just slightly in front of Heru.
Okay. So just about there?
And then, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm just going to hold my action with my quarterstaff in case one of the wolves runs past me. And just try and like whack it if it runs past me.
Okay. So the wolf in the front is still a bit hesitant to move. It decides it's gonna sort of stay put. It's nervous. It's the one that witnessed the other wolf getting by the warhammer. So it kind of just keeps looking. Decides it's gonna stay put for a second, but looks back towards its comrades. And they both, having not seen what happened before, make their way towards the party. So this one skirts. Oops. This one here skirts about. Ooh, hang on, that's why. Sorry, I had the hardness set. This one skirts forward and is just within range of Lizzy. And it sort of lunges towards her to also bite. So I need you to... What's your AC?
My AC is 16.
Okay, so it hits. 6. So, it manages to sort of snap at you, and its teeth sink into the side of your thigh, and it's gripping hold. So I just need you to do a saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Yeah.
Not great. That's a 12.
Ooh, okay.
Ruh-roh.
Can you roll it one more time?
That's better. That's a 20.
Okay, so it does manage to sink its teeth in, but you manage to smack at it really quickly, and it lets go, and it's done 3 points of damage to you. So it's still right next to you, but it's let go. You're bleeding a little bit out of your right thigh there, but it's
Perfect.
it's let go.
I'm gonna smack it with that held action.
All right, throw to hit.
Bad dog. That's a 21.
Nice.
Hits. Okay,
Nice.
now do a
Very nice.
damage roll.
All right, that is. Hold on. Is 6 plus 4. That's 10. Plus 8, 18.
Ooh. Okay. How you want to kill it?
I am just going to bad dog and just smack it with the quarterstaff as far away from me as I can.
All right. So, all the strength you got, you swing your quarterstaff. It smacks into the side of the wolf and sends it like a baseball being hit by a bat, slamming into a tree. It hits its head on the tree and slumps down dead on the ground. So that one is now deed.
I was kind of hoping you were going to go Vlad the Impaler on it.
It's not it's a quarterstaff. It's not a pointy one. It's just a monk quarterstaff.
With
It's got flat
that
ends.
roll,
It's-
it could be as blunt as you want. It's going to go through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. So the other one
yeah,
moves.
but with it biting me, it's more reactionary. So
Oh,
plus, I don't want
So-
blood on my shoes.
Oh my god.
So the other one moves, and it can't go towards this side because of the river. So it's going to go the same path as the other one, and it's going to stop just short of being within hit distance of Lizzy on the side of the puddle, but a little bit closer, and just snarls at you guys.
Right, fear me, wolf. Fear me.
Yeah. All right. So then next is Heru.
Sweet. First, I would like to fly 30 feet into the air, just directly at my position, just 30 feet higher.
Okay.
And I would like to fire an Eldritch Blast. However, I want to also use
Is the
my.
Eldritch Blast in range?
It is. It's
It has
100
120 feet. Yeah.
I know.
Mm-hmm. I would like to use.
He's just
My
trying to make sure
class-
you're paying attention.
I know. My classes feature Sanguine Influence,
Okay.
which is at first level you have a certain number of Hemocraft points equal to your level, which I've already rolled. You may use these Hemocraft points to amplify your spells. The
Okay, so you get
Hemocraft
one
damage
extra
die
D6.
starts at 1d6.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, are you like a Sangromancer Warlock or something?
You're gonna have to find out. RP to find out.
Okay.
Mhm.
So, do you wanna roll the hit?
Yes, but let me go ahead and do the damage that I inflict on myself real quick, and then I'll do that.
Okay.
That's 2 necrotic damage. Ouch. And then I will roll the hit. Does an 11 hit?
It does not.
It does not. Okay.
It does not.
No
So,
worries.
Heru fires an Eldritch Blast towards the which wolf were you? The one, the closest one?
Closest one, yeah.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to delete that thing over here.
I was gonna say, why is there 3 of them? Shouldn't there be 2?
So Heru sees the other wolf start running around the puddle of poison spray there past its comrade that knows better and fires it towards the second wolf there, and just shy of missing it, hits behind it, scorching the ground. The wolf looks back and notices it and sort of sees that Heru has gone up in the air and thinks, no fucking way I'm getting that, and refocuses the attention back on the rest of the group. So then, Agatha?
I would like to cast Sacred Flame with the nearest wolf.
Okay, do you want to do a roll to hit?
Yep, and you'll need to do a dexterity saving throw.
Where's my...
18.
Nat 1.
Nice.
Whoa.
So it definitely hits. You want to do a damage roll?
Yep. 1d8. You take 6 radiant damage.
Okay, so Agatha in her position, just on the opposite side of where Lizzy and Heru is, readies up her spelling, flings it at the wolf as it's moving towards them, and manages to just hit it, sort of center, but towards the back, so right where like its hip and leg joint is. Fire sort of spreads out over it a little bit, and it manages to just move with it and jump, and it does do a bit of damage. You can see there's singed fur. It definitely hurts, but it's still moving towards you guys. It yelps out in pain.
Do you know, I have no idea what the spell Sacred Flame looks like, because Shadowhawk could never land the fucking hit.
It's like fire. It's like sacred. It's like just like blue flame kind of thing.
Like, is it a pillar that comes down, or is it like a fireball?
No, it's like a fireball. I mean, you can cast that however. Yeah.
Okay.
How Shadowheart has it is it's basically just like if you had a baseball covered in fire and threw it at somebody. But you could do it that way, or you could do it any other way. Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
You going with that way, or you want to do it a different way?
Yeah, baseball.
All right, cool.
If I can yeet it, or go for the eyes.
All right. All right. Then it's Nigel's turn.
How far away am I from the nearest one?
You are 25 feet.
Oh, that's my speed. Can I get right up in front of the nearest one?
Yeah.
Because I'm mad because I missed my my shot with my bow. I'm going to pull out my my short sword, and I'm going to take a big swing for the throat of his throat.
Okay.
I thought you were going to boop the snoot.
Bad boy. Just tap it on the nose with the tip. No.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, fuck me. That's a 9.
Nice.
Fuck.
Miss. So, Nigel, in all of his short stature, swings what it amounts to a toy sword towards this a wolf, and the wolf ducks down. Now its direction is directly focused on Nigel. It knows that this what looks like a lunch to him has moved forward, and the wolf is happy to oblige. If he just offered himself up on a plate. Yep.
Listen,
Just a piece of the lunch.
I'm his
So
tutor,
now it's Lizzy's turn.
I'm gonna use my action to down one of these health potions in my pocket.
You have health potions?
Yeah, you might have gotten one had you told the class you were injured.
Mm-hmm.
6, 7. Okay, so that's 8. So I'm gonna heal for 8.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to just narrative flare unarmed strike is gonna look like just a girly ass like kick to that wolf.
Okay, do you want to roll for hit?
Come on, please let me hit it. Oh, thank God. So that's 22.
Okay, so it hits. So, do you want to do damage roll?
Yes, I do.
Can you imagine if this girly hits and just swinging that sword didn't do shit?
So
That's a
upset.
6.
Oh, okay. So
Be taller.
So, Lizzy, in her very girly, I'm not a proficient fighter manner, just blindly, swings out towards this wolf, clips it in the face, and does, 2 hit points of damage to it. And it sort of like, when its head snaps to the side with her hit, it's got some drool dribbling out, so it starts coming down its thing, and now it can't decide whether it's gonna go for Nigel or if it's going to go for Lizzy. Can't tell, but it's sort of still looking at Nigel because that's the closer, what looks to be more manageable snack to this wolf. All right. So, now that enough time has passed, that first wolf that does know sees that y'all are beating up its friend, and it knows, listen, the other 2 are dead. This one, it's the last one. It's my friend. We a pack. We go or die trying kind of mentality. And it moves, and it decides that it's going to dart to go right next to Nigel, because it also sees Nigel as a tasty treat. Tasty treat. So I'm gonna need you to roll a.
Puppies. What do you want me to roll?
I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity, Jesus.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a 9.
It's whether or not you're gonna be able to dodge out the way.
That's a 13.
So, just as this other wolf tries to take a bite out of Nigel, Nigel manages to just step back just a little bit, just in time for it to go, and it just catches air. It misses. So that's the end of that wolf's turn. And it's sort of like, you can see it's also drooling now because it's sort of seeing you like it might be tastier to get that bite as quickly as possible. The second wolf now looks towards its friend, its fellow wolf, and sees that it's taken a bite of this halfling, and thinks, well, I'm not going to fight for dinner. Looks back towards the next closest person, which is Lizzy, and makes a bite to sort of grab her again. So I need you to do what's your AC?
16.
Not one.
Nice.
This wolf, this wolf lunges towards Lizzy to bite her, trips on some of the ground that's there, loses purchase and falls on its side, but manages to get back up, but misses entirely, trying to bite Lizzy. So, back to Heru, who's 30 feet in the air.
Heru is going to do another Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
And that is a 13 to hit.
Just hits. Just hits.
Just hits. Perfect. So I'm gonna use my class feature again. Hopefully it doesn't kill me. We'll see. We will see. Here we go. I'm down.
Oh
Kill you.
no!
My own class feature downed me.
All right, all right. I'm gonna say
your hands now.
I am gonna say that the effects of the spell on its toll on you didn't take place until after you released the blast.
Okay.
So do a damage. Do a damage roll.
That is amazingly fair. Thank you.
Kind. How kind.
Super, super kind.
But you do take 1d8 damage from hitting the floor from 30 feet.
No, that would be 2d6 bludgeoning damage from that high. That would be 9 necrotic damage. Or no, that's 7 force and 2 necrotic.
Okay. So, as you fire your Eldritch Blast, you feel the sanguine effect on yourself, and it just as the spell releases from your hands and shoots towards the wolf, you sort of feel yourself succumb to the damage from your own spell, and you fall to the ground. And now I need you to do a death saving throw.
So since I hit the ground, would that count as one failed death save?
It depends on if you pass this roll or not.
Well, I'm saying because I hit the ground and that would technically do damage on me.
It will. I'm trying to determine if if it does 2 rolls or 1, right? So I'm trying to just see if you pass,
No
it's
worries.
just 1. If you don't pass, it's 2.
Now I understand.
Being very generous.
Yeah, super generous.
Very generous. Don't fuck up.
That is a 16 on the die.
Okay. So the rest of the party sees Heru kind of almost look like she passes out and falls and smacks down flat onto the ground, wings spread out, not moving, not making any kind of sound, and just kind of passed out on the ground there. You're not sure if she's dead, but she ain't moving. And you did fail one death save there. Okay. What are you saying? Ooh, for? Your Eldritch Blast does hit the other wolf, and it staggers, and it's gotten. Does yours have like repelling blast or anything like that on it? I don't think it does when it's this one, right?
Not until level 2.
So it hits it. The wolf sort of stays in place, but it's definitely got almost more burns on it. Half its fur is completely gone off its body with the necrotic damage, but it's still standing. And now that you've fallen to the ground, you look just as easy to eat as the halfling and Lizzy. All right,
And this
so
is me living my best life.
yes, Agatha.
I assume they both look pretty fucked up.
Yeah. I will say, the one that's just took the Eldritch Blast looks a little bit worse for wear than the other one.
Was that the one to the right of Nigel?
It's the one closest to the yellow poison.
Pronounce Nigel.
Nigel, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, Nigella.
It's the one that's to the left of Nigel.
Is that cake moist?
Nigel?
Nigel.
Nigel.
I'm Right. So if I was between the two wolves, would they be both in range for me to do a melee attack?
Like if you're standing where Nigel is, yes, but you'd have to basically be standing over him.
Well,
Which
a bit more.
Which you can. Which
northeast.
you
you
can.
as a halfling,
Okay.
anyone that's is it one? Let me check
You could be
again.
standing over him.
Yeah. Anything that's one size larger than me, or at least one
Okay,
size
yeah,
larger than me, I'm allowed to stand
Hey,
between their
he's
legs.
not doing anything anyway. Just stand over him.
That's true. He's not doing anything.
Damn.
Okay, yeah, then I'll stand.
Saves
over-
everybody at the tavern and just forgets.
Didn't help me. I was the one that killed it. Anyway.
I distracted it from doing something. Okay.
Yeah, I'll move there.
Okay.
Hi.
I'll do. Hey,
You don't like wearing underwear, do you?
I'm in chainmail armor. I don't know how you can see through it. They're pants. I will do my first attack on the more fucked up one.
Okay. Do you want to roll to hit?
Yes. I need to go to my melee attacks. Plus 5, so 21.
Hits.
Assume that is not the right one. That looks like 8. Then it's 1d8 plus 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 damage.
Sorry, what are you hitting with?
My warhammer.
Warhammer, okay. What's the amount that you did?
7.
7. Okay. So, your warhammer smacks into the side of the face of the. You're hitting both of them, or just the first one?
No, just the first one.
Okay. Okay, so your warhammer smacks into the face of the first wolf that's to the left of you, and you hear a sickening crunch as it separates part of its skull from its jaw, and it sort of sags down to the ground, dead on the floor. Pull your hammer out, it's covered in a bit of wolf drippings, but it's dead.
I then, for my bonus action, turn to the other wolf.
Yep.
And also go to swing my warhammer.
Okay, you want to roll to hit?
17 plus 5, 22.
Hits.
And then 1d8 plus 3, 5.
Okay, so you swing your hammer again towards the other wolf, and it does hit it. And this wolf just looks like it's hanging on by a thread at this point, but it's not quite dead yet. And now it's really fucking mad. And now it's Nigel's turn.
I'm just gonna go at it.
it.
Hey,
Yeah, buddy.
I'm just gonna attack it with my short sword again.
Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake! 12. no, 14.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Do you wanna roll a damage?
I actually hit.
Yeah. Just
10. That's full damage with my sword. 10.
okay. So how do you want to kill it?
I killed it. I'm gonna. I'm gonna say it's taller than me, so I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna swing on top of it, behind the back of his head, like I'm riding it, and I'm gonna slowly plunge my sword into the roof of its head.
Okay. Good job, guys. So the party now sees that there's just 4 dead wolves. You're not hearing any other sounds coming out of the burrow. There's just their dead bodies having been there. I'm gonna move Nigel here slightly. Yeah, and that's the end of that encounter.
I'm going to pour
Heru.
my last healing potion down Heru's throat.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
Appreciate
Heru.
you.
So that's
Appreciate
2d4
you.
plus 2.
Yeah.
Okay. It's gonna roll
You have to
2d4.
Roll for the heal.
Do you want...
Yeah.
She is.
She is? Okay.
Yeah, I'll do it. So, oh, you lucky bastard. So it's 8 plus 2, so it's 10.
Oh, you heal me right to max and then some. I love it.
Can I make a beeline straight for that burrow? See what's inside.
I was gonna say, honestly, I'm shoving Nigel to the floor. I'm going for the burrow first this time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Me actually killing almost everything here.
So, Nigel, I need you to make a, what is it? An athletics saving throw, because
What?
Agatha has pushed you to the ground.
Wow. Athletics. That is an 18.
Wow.
So, as Sister Agatha sees that glint in Nigel's eye, I think there's something in that burrow. She tries to shove Nigel down and just misses. Just misses him, and sort of slings past it, just slightly ahead. So he is moving towards it's moving towards that burrow.
But I'm hot on his heels. Plus, I feel like with me having legs longer than him, I feel like
So-
I'm before him.
Nigel, your movement is how much?
25 feet.
Is 25.
It's
okay,
not very
so,
good.
And mine's 30.
Nigel's gonna move there. And Agatha manages to literally run over top of Nigel, not hitting him, but over top of him, and get just towards the entrance of the burrow first. Lizzy and Heru, would you like to?
Just
Going
watching.
to follow them towards the burrow, but I'm like not in a rush. I'm like gonna let them fuck around and find out.
We'll just move you slightly towards them.
Yeah,
Away
I
from
just
that
don't want
poison spray.
like too much distance between us, but
And
I'll let them get hurt.
Heru, you are still recovering.
Yeah,
from...
Heru, even though some healing potion was poured down her gullet, she's gonna try and play dead.
So you're not even gonna tell Lizzy you up? She's just gonna. All right.
She's gonna play dead.
All right. Lizzy, are you just assuming that Heru is okay and moving with the group? Because these other two didn't even check. They just beelined it for that burrow.
You're shoving a healing potion down someone's throat and making sure they're swallowing it. You're trying to check for signs of life. So
Okay, so do you want to do...
What am I rolling for this?
I'm gonna say a medicine check to make sure that it's actually working.
Can I roll like a deception or performance?
Okay, roll. Whichever one's higher is the one that wins.
It's an 11.
I'm gonna say performance just because you are pretending.
Performance.
Yeah.
Okay. No fucking way. That's an 8.
All right, so Lizzy, how do you want to play that out? You can see that Heru is trying to pretend.
I mean, Lizzie's gonna notice that, Heru swallowed it. Probably like some slight breath movements. I'm just gonna assume they need a minute before I, walk to where I walk to.
All right, so we'll just move you back for now. So you're sort of standing next to Heru. You're looking towards where the others have gone. You're not that far. They're only about 20 feet, 25 feet away from you. So not that far. You two want to book it into this burrow?
Yes.
I'll follow closely behind. I'm not going to rush as much now.
Okay. So, as you enter into the burrow, you could see signs of where the wolves have made their home. You do notice like a sort of like a crevice within the burrow. Looks quite deep. There's some branches and stuff around it, but not anything. But there's just a sort of odd, deep section there. So, Agatha, because you are closest and you have high perception, it looks like maybe something could be in there. So I need you to roll an investigation check.
Investigation +1, 17.
Okay, so you can sort of see that it looks like there's a shape of some kind of item or thing that's in there, and you sort of move the twigs and other items aside, and you see that there is a what looks to be an emblem from a cleric or paladin, something that the wolves might have gotten and just sort of hidden there for one reason or another, or maybe some kind of person put that there, but you do find an emblem worth about 5 gold in that. Would you like to pocket it? Tell the people you found it? All right.
Going absolutely into my pocket.
Okay. And do you want to tell the others that you found it? Or just...
Yeah, I'll let them know.
Yeah? Okay. Alright,
Okay,
so...
And emblem looks pretty.
You look back and Nigel is just behind you there. You're sort of at the mouth of the burrow there. Lizzy is within earshot. Heru, a bit out of it. Might hear that you've said something, not quite what it
Harry's
is.
doing her own thing.
So Nigel definitely hears that you found something. It's worth a pretty penny. You recognize it as a fellow cleric as a magical item for spellcasting, like as a focus, but nothing else about it other than that's what it is. But you just let him know that you found an emblem, some kind of item.
Okay.
While that's happening, I'd like to look over to Lizzy before the other two come back and say, I'm playing dead because I noticed that Nigel tried pickpocketing me, and so I want to do it back. Can you help me with the gag? Just like play off that I'm dead.
Yeah, I can absolutely do that. And I'm just gonna
Perfect.
kneel down over Heru and just like have my head down and just look real somber.
Perfect.
The emblem I just found, I'm going to lock safely into my sensor.
Okay.
Yeah, fucked you little bastard. You see me locking the key.
Just like on
My
purpose.
pack.
Now I know where it is.
Gotta get the key first.
Alright, so then Nigel and Agatha, you're at the mouth of this burrow. You've come back out. There's nothing really else of note inside.
Mm-hmm. We'll head back to the other two.
You want to head back to the two? Okay.
Yeah.
So Nigel comes and he's managed to stand just behind Lizzy and Agatha, as well as come almost the same, just to the side behind Lizzy. So you're both sort of staring over her crouched body as she's crouched over, kneeling next to Heru. Heru appears to be not moving.
She's not coming to. I
he
don't
dead?
think it worked.
I will say with Agatha's perception check, or regular perception, the fact that she's a cleric, that she does kind of notice that, like, you can't tell whether or not Heru was breathing, something seems like maybe he's not quite as dead as she's letting on, you know, like you're not seeing breath, but like maybe it's not too late. You did see Lizzy kind of rush towards Heru. You don't know what happened after that point because your back was to them. And Nigel, you don't notice anything, and you definitely think that Heru is dead.
I was like, can I do a medical investigation?
I'm going to say because you two moved towards it, it's now Lizzy's turn if she wants to react first.
Okay.
So you have had that conversation with Heru about perpetuating this lie. Do you say anything to them, or you just...
Yeah, you're just gonna hear Lizzy saying, she's not coming to. I don't... And then just, like, looking distraught.
Okay. Do you want to roll a medicine check, Agatha?
I do, because I am pretty good in medicine. 13 plus 6, 19.
Okay, so you do notice
I'm good at.
that they're the color in Heru's face, even though she's got black skin, right? Yeah. It's not sort of going pallid or anything. It doesn't seem to be losing color. And you sort of almost imperceptibly see like a very slight movement, almost as if she's holding her breath. And just trying to breathe very shallowly. So you think she's alive. You can't quite tell if she's conscious. But you sort of surmised from the fact that she's not breathing normally, that maybe she's faking it.
I just raise an eyebrow and just say nothing.
All right, Nigel. What would you like to do?
You don't know.
You don't know. What? Try something. If you want to try, you can just stand there. Whatever you want to do. You don't know that Heru is playing dead, and all you see is that Agatha is going. This is a situation.
I'm half tempted to just shrug and just say, I can't carry him and walk off. No, I'll what can I do? There's nothing I can really do. I'll just kneel down next to Izzy and pretend to be sad.
Okay. So Heru, the plan that you've had to sort of trick Nigel, doesn't quite appear to be working. I'm going to assume that you're hoping that Lizzy might say something, and you just kind of feel that your ability to hold your breath for very much longer is coming to a standstill, but you still manage to sort of continue the illusion for the time being. Lizzy, you now notice that Nigel has knelt down next to you, quite close, but not close enough to sort of reach into your pockets yet. And he's sort of just waiting.
I would like to, as if I am in solidarity, like patting his back, but I'm just gonna put some extra force in it to try and push him forward.
Yeah.
Wow.
I love you.
Okay.
Why is it feels like let's fuck up Nigel as much as we can.
I need Nigel to do an acrobatics check, and I need Abby to do a strength check. Or sorry, Lizzy for strength.
That's a natural 20 plus 5.
Okay.
That's a 25.
Oh shit!
Yeah, good luck with that one.
Oh, I was close. I got a 13 for a total of 19.
So Lizzy, noticing that Nigel is not sort of following the plan, smacks the back of Nigel's back, like sort of slowly, like, oh, it's okay, it's all right, don't worry about it, and then moves her hand back and just slams it into the back of Nigel, pushing him forward. And Nigel lands directly on top of Heru.
Perfect. I want to search this motherfucker's pockets while he's on me. Beautiful.
Okay, so I need you to roll a sleight of hand.
Okay. Ooh. 18.
Your pockets are getting rinsed.
Hang on. Can you also roll an investigation check?
I sure can. Hold please. Oh no! I'm gonna post it in chat, and then I'll say what it is for the audience. Oh no, I can't. Okay, never mind. It's a nat 1 for investigation.
Okay. Can you just roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 1d12?
Yeah. 7.
7?
Yes, ma'am.
You blindly reach into Nigel's pockets and find something. And you grab it quickly and stuff it into your own pack. I'm just gonna tell you what you took here.
Perfect.
Okay. Nigel feels nothing from what has happened. How would you like to respond to Lizzy having essentially tossed you on top of Heru?
I just turn around and say, "Fucking hell, you're strong," and just get back up.
Okay. Put you a little bit closer to Heru, between Heru and Lizzy now. Heru, did you want to keep up the deception?
No, I'm going to dramatically spring up, almost like accidentally knocking Nigel off of me, and gasp dramatically for air. Like I have risen from the dead.
The group sees Heru. Oh, almost like she sat straight up in bed, like, oh my god, what happened? Whew. Oh. And Nigel has just managed to sort of move to the side, but almost is like directly face to face with Heru when she sits up because he's so short. And that's how things are standing right now. So, what would you guys like to do?
I guess I don't have any healing potions. Nope. No, I'm good. I'm ready to push on.
Before we leave, I would like to take a look inside the burrow now that this deception of ours is complete.
Okay.
Fair enough. I was also going to recommend perhaps using the burrow to have a rest, as so many of us seem to be war-torn.
I'm alright.
Yep. That is it. So you're making that suggestion to the rest of the group. Rest of the group is in agreement. All right. So
taking a short rest, yeah.
All 4 of you move yourselves into the safety. Yeah, you can decide you want a short rest or a long rest. Do bear in mind that you still have that sense of urgency. However,
well, I mean, Would a long rest kill us, or?
A long
Oh.
rest is like 6 to 8 hours, so
Yeah.
it
Like,
won't kill
it's
you.
like the
It
level
won't.
of urgency.
It won't kill you, but if you do take a long rest, your level of urgency will almost become like it almost is a physical sensation where you feel like you're sweating.
I mean, I'm in chainmail armor. I'm always sweating.
You gonna take a long rest?
We can do a short if that's what's preferred with the group.
I think I'd prefer to just look around the burrow and then take a short rest.
Okay.
Seems
I'm okay with either or. I
urgent.
feel fairly rested.
You hit the ground like a sack of crap.
Yeah, but then
You
got
can
a
sit for an
fucking
hour.
Rude.
potion down. Then he got a potion down his
True,
gullet. But up to you.
I'll tell you what, it was the best nap of my life. I feel like I rested for at least 7 days.
All right,
I'm
so
perfectly fine. I'm just gonna
Lizzy, do you want to roll an investigation check?
Yeah, I don't see shit. That's a 7.
You see that it has walls.
So Lizzy takes a look around just to try and see if she can see anything else that might be of use, value.
Nah.
Sees nothing, just the same thing as what Agatha and Nigel saw, and all four of you decide to take a long rest.
Short rest.
Yeah, was that the short
Short
rest?
rest.
Short rest.
Short
Okay.
Yeah,
rest.
short
Yeah.
rest.
So that's I think 2d6, right? Yeah. So for you guys rest for about an hour. No other sort of creatures come towards you guys. And then I need you to roll a hit dice.
I don't, 'cause I'm at full health.
Should you need it. Nigel? Like roll a hit dice.
What dice are we rolling?
Whatever your
Uh,
hit dice are.
yeah.
So if you go to the top of your character sheet and click on short
Mine's
rest,
a-
it'll show you your hit die.
Mine's a 1d8.
Yeah, that's what mine is. Which is good because it heals me for more than I need. So
I heal for 6.
6 plus 6.
I'm good.
All right. So no other sounds in the forest have made your party sort of think that there are any other wolves in the area. Everything seems pretty calm. You do hear that river just down the way, and you see that there's land on the other side. Towards the area that had the ridge, doesn't look like there's a way out. The trees tend to get pretty dense in that direction. It doesn't look like there's much of a way through. So your options are you can follow down along the river or try to cross it, or which would you like to do?
How deep did it look where it's most narrow?
It's about 10 feet deep.
Oof. Okay. Fine swimming with.
It is at its narrowest junction, only 10 feet across.
Yeah, I'm not making that.
Some of us don't have wings. So,
Hmm.
yeah. I don't think I can jump 10 feet.
I mean, I'll be fine either way.
Okay, well, bye.
The reason I say that is because I could essentially carry all of you across if I need to.
I mean, is that the direction we need to go?
We have no idea.
Because there'll be those 3 paths. We took the right path, and we still had the middle and the left one to go.
Yeah, but there still seems. Well, I don't know if this is like an island or a peninsula or something. So, I mean, we could always just follow the water around.
Yeah, we can follow the path of the
Yeah.
water.
Yeah.
I would
And if
follow
you-
the water.
And if you want to do a perception check in the direction that the river is flowing.
I can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I can also fly in the air to get a
I can
bird's
also
eye
do a
view.
perception check.
Okay, you want to do a bird's eye? So do you want to roll perception with advantage?
Mm-hmm. Sure. I will absolutely do
It was terrible. Mine was 19.
that. 16 with advantage.
Okay. Lizzy?
Mine was 13.
Nigel?
Oh, am I rolling too? I didn't think. Okay.
If you don't want to check, you don't have to. Whatever you want to look.
I'll let them
Okay.
do. Yeah, I'll let them.
So Nigel is standing sort of behind you guys. Can't see past your legs anyways. Doesn't care to go around and look. Heru lifts off, flapping her wings, gets up into the air. Can see quite a good distance down. Can see that the river pushes out into a larger expanse. It just seems to get, like, the water looks darker, murkier the farther down the river it gets. She can see that there is sort of a long roadway down. But that's about it. It just looks like it sort of gets larger the farther down that river goes. I don't know if you're going to relay that information or not. That's up to you.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
Lizzy and Agatha can see that the river does sort of expand out, but they're not sure how far or what depth.
Heru will fly back down and say to the group, it looks like it gets wider the further down the river we go. Also, would you say it's like towards the middle of the river that it looks like the water is darker?
Yes.
Okay. So it seems like the further towards the middle of the river you go, it gets deeper just by the coloration of the water in that area.
But what I'm hearing is towards that source of light is where the water's heading.
Yes.
Would appear.
Should we head in that direction then?
I say we try our luck with the 10-foot wide thing.
Okay.
I don't know.
What's the rest of the party?
With 4 wolves.
Heru, did you want to make that suggestion that you'll carry them across?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll just say,
puppies.
Yes, I know you want to be carried. Hold on, and her will pick Nigel up and take him across the 10-foot gap.
All right,
set him down and come back over.
Heru has just enough strength and movement to take herself and Nigel across the narrowest part of the river. And then she's over on this side. You want her to fly back? Or you want to strand these bitches on this side?
Oh yeah, I'll fly back and
Okay.
and I'll say, do you want me? Sorry, do you want me to pick the rest of you up and take you over, or do you want to try and test your strength to hop over?
Do you have the strength to
Being
be able
carried.
to carry us? So I was going to say, we're much bigger than the halfling. If you got the strength, go for it.
Yeah, why not? I'll try picking up. I think Heru would probably try to pick up Agatha first, just to see how heavy she is with her chainmail.
Okay, you're not going to try and go over the river. You just want to try and see if you can lift her?
Yeah, see if I can even lift her.
Okay, do a strength check.
Okay. So 9.
So Heru tries valiantly to pick up Agatha, manages to get her arms underneath Agatha's arms, lifts up, and then almost immediately, just falls back down with the weight of all of her chainmail. It's like, that might not work for her.
I don't know what to tell you, Agatha. I'm just not gonna be able to pick you up with that chainmail.
Okay, you try with Lizzy. I'll try get across. What were you gonna say, Lizzy? Oh, come on.
Try and pick me up now.
I'm not gonna take you across the river. I want to make sure that I can even pick you up before I drag you over.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Alright.
she'll do the same to Lizzy.
So do a strength check.
Oh, that's not fair. It got cocked on a 3 and a 16. Oh, okay. That's a 13.
So even though you do manage to lift up Lizzy a little bit more than you did Agatha, you could feel that your muscles are getting tired quite quickly. And you don't think you're going to be able to make it all the way across the river with her lifted. So you set her back down gently.
Maybe if you like step about 2 feet into the water, I can pick you up and then carry you across from there.
You know
Is
what?
the water?
Jump it.
I was gonna say,
Try and jump it.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, we'll try and jump it.
She'll fly back over to
All
where
right.
New Jelly's at.
To move Nigel over. All right, which one he wants to try jumping first?
I'll try jumping first, I guess. I'll go to where it looks narrow and just take a running start and try and leap it.
Okay, do an athletics check.
25.
Nice.
Very
Ooh.
nice.
So describe how you want to get across the river.
I am gonna go to where it sort of looks narrow, and I'm just gonna take a running start across, and I am just gonna leap right over it in like a perfect track jump.
So Lizzy just goes, woo! Nailed it. Nailed it.
I made it. I didn't know I could do
guess
that.
I will follow suit. Ooh. What was it? Athletics?
Yep.
Yeah.
21.
Okay, describe how
Very
you would
nice.
like to get across as well.
As I begin my running start, I just think to myself, don't fuck up. I proceed to bolt. Chainmail jingling and jangling. Everyone thinks Shakira's coming. But no, it's Sister Agatha. I just leap across and somehow miraculously make it.
All right. Agatha leaps across and manages to land just between Lizzy and Heru. Sort of dusts herself off like that's how it's done. Doesn't say it, but just that's the look that you kind of get from her. All right.
Yeah.
Bob
So-
has so much attitude.
As you're on this side of the river, Lizzy and Agatha pick up that there is a trail that kind of leads from the narrow part of the river sort of in this direction. But you can't see anything else in the distance yet through the trees.
Follow the trail?
Yeah?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lead the way.
Okay. I'm gonna lead the way through the trail.
All right, you want to lead, Lizzy?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I mean, Nigel told me to, so.
Why would you listen to me?
And say Nigel's
And
bringing
I'm
up
gonna
that
be
rear.
looking for things off to the side. I'm gonna be making sure there's no more wolves running up on us.
Heru's
Bitches better be
currently
quiet.
flying
So
10
as
feet
you're,
in the air.
oh, you want to be flying up in the air? Okay.
Yeah.
So as you're making your way through, Lizzy leading the group, I need you to roll a perception check.
Wait, not bad. 14?
14. So as you are making your way through, you notice some of the shrubs towards the front of you there as you're going past them. One of it shakes a little bit strangely. It doesn't seem to be quite colored the same as the others.
Can I roll a perception check?
You
I
can.
took whack it
Well,
with my
so far
quarterstaff.
only Lizzy has noticed it. The rest of you haven't noticed.
Okay, well, I'll see.
I
I'll
would
see
like
can
to
we-
just whack the bush with my quarterstaff.
Now I need you all to roll initiative.
You bitch.
I love this so much.
20.
Oh,
16.
fuck.
Ooh. 16 as well.
Also, I'm gonna go pee. Yeah, well, I'll be third then.
Nigel? Oh, what did he roll? Oh, you're there. I
I-
couldn't tell for a second.
Full road
You
mode.
turned and it just went stealth.
I rolled a 6.
Oh my god, okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I mean, it's no different than you sensing that magic on that half ogre and about to do something about it, and then Agatha's just like, nope.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. There you go.
There were wolves. There's things happening. I'm gonna just.
Mm-hmm. Oh, great.
Do you want me to go ahead and roll the hit on that?
Yes.
I really want to check Agatha's pockets, but I'm not going to.
22.
Hits. For sure hits.
Perfect.
That poor bush.
That poor bush. So that's, hold on, 1d6. So that is 8 bludgeoning damage.
Oh god, what did I miss?
And
The bush is getting a beating.
Okay.
9. What is that? Bludgeoning and oh, they're both bludgeoning. Okay. So it's 17 total.
17 total? Okay.
Yeah.
So what you missed was that good old Lizzy here noticed the shrub that nobody else noticed and just swung out her quarterstaff and hit it.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever this bush was immediately falls silent and explodes in a flurry of leaves, but you notice just behind it is another one, and it seems to shake with awareness. And the next person to go is the what is essentially a living shrub. And the closest one next to it is Lizzy. So I need you to do be a strength. Well, chance to hit. Hang on.
Yeah.
What's your nat 1? Okay, so the shrub the shrub sort of lunges towards you, completely misses. But you do know that it is alive. And then the next one to go is Agatha.
Wouldn't it be
You and Heru both got
Heru?
You and Heru both got the
Heru
same.
has
Heru
has the
higher
higher
dex.
dex.
Okay, so then it's Heru.
She just really wants you to go first, Agatha.
I know, it's just
So I'm the one that gets shit done.
Whoa. I did a fair amount of shit too there.
True,
It's
true,
Nigel back here holding us up.
True. You killed a bush.
Listen. I killed one
I
wolf.
killed a wolf too.
I killed a wolf and I managed to do high damage
can't
on a
even say
half
you
ogre
killed-
to stop
You
it
can't
from
even
killing
say you
someone.
killed
Okay,
that wolf.
I did. My sword was the last thing that when it saw.
It was
it
pretty
died.
much dead anyway.
Doesn't
Right?
matter. I killed it all by myself.
If anything, it was a mercy killing.
Good job, kiddo.
Thanks.
Not us just the whole time thinking that Nigel is just a straight child.
Yeah.
he had one really good shot back in the ensconced stealth of the tavern, and out in the wilderness he's just a shit shot.
Yeah. I'm an urban rogue.
It's Heru's turn. I know he's there.
I know, he's like flashing in and out of the camera.
You put your headset on. It's Heru's turn. So what you may have missed
Holding
is
us
that
up.
Lizzy swung her quarterstaff out and exploded a shrub that was alive. But just behind that shrub was another shrub. And it tried to attack her. It missed completely. And now it's your turn.
Nice. Okay. I will
Burn it with fire.
do I'll do a Toll of the Dead. It is a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
So DM roll the wisdom saving throw, and you're trying to beat a 12.
15.
Some smart
15.
plant.
Well, that whiffs. So no damage to the shrub.
You didn't decide to do any sanguine shit on it this time?
Nope, not this time.
Okay.
Not gonna waste it.
All right, so Heru, who is just noticing the shrub after Lizzy has exploded the first one, panic shoots again, throws a Toll of Dead at the shrub, and it just sort of slings past its head, doing no damage. And now it is Agatha's turn.
I will go. Actually, I'm going to two-hand my warhammer.
Okay.
So it goes from being a 1d8 to a 1d10. And put my shield like on my back or somewhere. And I'm going to go and bonk the bush.
Okay, roll to hit.
Uh, 17.
Hits. Roll for
Nice.
damage.
Looks like a 10.
Oh, excuse me. Okay, so
9.
Okay. So you sling your shield back around onto your back really quickly. Use your other hand to grab the other part of your warhammer, raise it up, and just swing it down. It does sort of crash through the brush. Does some damage to it. Some of its things look like it's just almost ripped in half, but it's still there, and you kind of see it shake aggressively at you. And that's it for that one.
Okay.
Nigel.
Well, how far am I away from the bush?
You are about 20 feet.
About 20 feet. Okay. Probably just gonna. Yeah, I'll get up in its face and go out with my sword. Because it worked so well last time.
So you get up right between Heru and Agatha.
Yeah. That's,
and do you want to roll for hit?
15 to hit.
Hits.
So it's 1d6 plus 4. 9. It's a total of 9 damage.
Okay, so your short sword, how do you want to swing it? You want to swing it down or side?
Just straight across.
Just straight across like that?
Yeah.
All right, so your short sword swings right through. Bunch of leaves puff out. You can feel the short sword connect with the base or center branch of this bush and just cleave it in half, killing it. So you've got 2 dead shrub monsters at your feet.
Oh yeah. A bushwhacker.
Alright, so your party wants to continue forward? What would you guys like to
Was
do?
that the last
Sure,
one?
fuck it, why not?
That was it. It's just a quick one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's go through.
Not every battle's gonna be one where everybody almost dies. God, you just
I
scared
was-
some.
Die.
You just
I don't know what you're on
scared
about.
some happy enchanted forest bushes.
I mean, I've not been close to death yet.
No need to call the people out, you know.
You guys want to keep moving?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you all sort of move more forward. You start to see what looks like a stone structure or a wall. Towards the edge, you see that the river is still on one side, and this other structure or encompassing area is on the north side there.
Can we tell if this stone structure is a living space or a set of rooms?
You can all tell that it looks like it was something man-made by human, brick and mortar kind of thing. It's some gray slabs of stone. It's about 40 feet high. There's some sort of spikes. So it looks like maybe there's something on the other side of this wall. And Lizzy and Agatha can see that what looks to be some kind of entrance or sublet from the structure just a little bit further down.
Did you go knock on the door?
Yeah, fuck it, let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll head
Go
towards the
ahead,
door and knock.
Handyman.
Barge our way in.
Okay, I guess I'm the smallest person going, yeah.
All right, so 4 of you move down the side of the wall and come to what looks like a gate. And there are 2 statues that stand on either side of it. You're not sure if the gate is like if it's got any kind of enchantment or lock or anything. It just looks shut. There doesn't look like there's any kind of Just from a passive perception of any kind of keyhole or anything, it just looks like there's 2 stone slabs shut, and on either side is a sort of like a what do we call it, the like a gargoyle type statue, conspicuously standing on either side of this door.
Can I investigate the gargoyle statue on the right?
And
Yeah,
I'd
you wanna
like
roll?
to investigate the one on the left.
Okay. Gonna roll for them.
14.
Okay.
14 as well.
God, winning.
I know, right?
Okay, so as you both approach the gargoyles, Agatha on the right and Heru on the left, they both seem to sort of crackle a little bit and then pop eyes open. And both of you can tell that these are magic in nature. And they both stare directly at you.
God, I hope nothing I have to kill. Hi there.
The the gargoyle on the right. What you want?
In?
Can't let you in.
Why not?
Gotta solve a riddle.
What's the
Alright.
riddle?
Right one goes, can't ask me. Gotta ask my buddy.
Okay, what's the riddle?
He goes, oh, another one. Okay, well, one of us tells the truth, and the other one lies. And if you choose incorrectly, you might die.
Easy. So I go to the ones on the right-hand side. Do you look like a gargoyle?
I don't know what I look like. I've never seen what I look like.
I will fucking strangle you. Okay.
How many questions do we get?
Yeah.
As many as well. You sit there
Well,
forever.
Obviously, my hair is a bob. So, do I have a bob as a hairstyle?
I don't know what that means. I'm made of stone. I don't have hair.
Okay, well, from just him saying that, I know he's telling the truth because he just said I'm made from stone.
Okay, so
Okay,
what
so
do you
the
say?
one telling the truth then?
Correct. He goes, all right, push it open.
Okay.
Go on then.
Okay,
tiny
so
one.
let's push it
why
open.
me?
I don't
Why
know.
do you gotta roll a strength check to try and see if you can push it open.
Yeah, go for it, buddy.
I'll push it open. I'll just walk past.
It's gonna
him and
push
just
me
kinda-
back if I try to push it.
Like you're just gonna see. I'm gonna roll in a second, but like the swag of this is she's just gonna walk up and try and push it open. Like she does not look like she thinks she can open this. Let's see how the roll does me. Oh, that's not bad. That is an 18.
So, as Lizzy just walks up nonchalantly, almost barely touches the door, and it just gently swings open. It almost looks like the door had never been locked at all, and these gargoyles were just sort of there to deter anyone who might try otherwise.
Thank you, Dice Gods. Thank you for that moment.
Alright, let me open up the next map here. Hang on.
Open?
It's open. Hang on, let me get these. So,
Can we-
Lizzy.
Can we take a quick 5-10 minute break?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll be back in a minute.
You guys take a break too. I'm just gonna arrange your little icons.
Oh, excuse me. I mean, I already paid, so.
Yeah, I already mixed my drink. So I'm good.
While we're having a break, I'll take my shield off my back and carry it.
Okay.
So I didn't denote it in the class, but I wanted to ask how you wanted to rule it. How many times did you want me to refresh those Hemocraft points? You
Sorry, what?
wanted to do it every. I said, I didn't denote it in the class when you and I were going over it. So I wanted to see how you wanted to rule when and how many times I refresh my Hemocraft points. Did you want me to
How many points do you have?
Short rest or really long?
How many do you have?
It's a 1d6. I had 2.
I'm gonna say it's every short rest. So act like a warlock's
Short rest?
cast. Yeah.
Okay. And did you want me to roll that d6 every time, or did you want me to just keep it at 2 for this session?
Just keep it at 2 for this session, and then we'll talk more about it for next one.
Rock on. I can be with that.
We just gonna wait on Nigel.
Mm-hmm.
Him and what seems to be a relatively useless bow, but a pretty good short sword.
I know, right?
Oh my god. Andy, you have no idea how happy I am that the dice are rolling the way they are on this moments for me. It's really selling it.
Oh, me too. All of these whiffs that I've been
when I
getting have been
when I
so
rolled
fun.
that one,
oh, God.
when I rolled that one on the solos, I was like, son of a bitch, because you guys would have fucked. You'd have fucked.
I've been very happy with my rolls for this game because the last D&D session that I had, I wasn't able to do a single fucking attack because my rolls were that shit, and those dice got thrown in the bin. I was like, these are just beyond curse. There's no.
Yeah, I have a jail for them.
A
So
dump
cute.
somewhere.
It opens. It's a closable door.
Nice.
Once you've served your time, you can come out.
And then my D20 that rolls really well gets to sit with the guardian.
Ooh.
The same dice has been in it since we started your campaign, Bubba.
What?
Because it seems to be rolling the best.
Very nice.
Oh.
That was so
You can get
Andy,
snacks
that you
too if you
did.
like. Huh?
Yeah.
So how you guys liking it so far? Good?
I'm loving it. Yeah, I'm liking these choices that we're all making. That was so great, Dry, that you went along with my little lie there.
It seemed like she wasn't gonna right away, and then at the last second she was like, all right, motherfucker.
Yeah. All right.
Well,
I'm gonna do it.
listen, Lizzy had a little debate, all right?
And Agatha really didn't care enough.
Agatha just saw that little halfling run towards the burrow, was like, I don't fucking think so, bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Do I dupe this little man, or eye for an eye for the shady ass fucker who stole money from that bar matron?
Girl's just trying to make a living.
If I called that, I was going to throw my mace at him.
Lizzy was just trying to take that girl home. And this man's stealing money from her.
Unbelievable.
So rude.
And that Tavern Keep hasn't noticed yet that you stole all his fucking money on the counter.
I'm
Terrible.
not too phased by him. He was useless.
Love that.
I have a weapon if you're not going to use it.
Man, just trying to earn a living? Well,
Eh.
Love it.
ready?
Ready.
Nigel, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So the party enters this cylindrical structure. You can see a set of stairs on the left side that lead up with a torchlight, sort of illuminating the area. You see a couple of boxes, crates just lying around. On the far wall, you see two sort of what looks like something you would have been stuck in the ground with some cloth hanging between it. Nothing terribly descriptive about it.
I'm in my way up the stairs.
Go right up them
There's
stairs.
much down here for me. Yeah.
Alright.
I'd like to check one of the boxes.
So Agatha's just going to be like right on starting to go up the steps. So there's a small pile next to the staircase, and then a larger pile just to the right of you.
I'm gonna go to the larger pile.
Okay, and
I
you want to roll?
first look for anything that looks like traps, and then I'm gonna look through the boxes.
Okay, you're gonna do investigation check.
Perfect. 22.
So, you sort of take a look around the boxes. Everything looks totally normal. You're not getting a sense of anything crazy with any of them. They all do seem to be sort of tightly shut, but otherwise no traps.
I'm gonna open whichever one looks like the largest box in the group.
Okay. So I need you to roll a strength check to see if you have the strength to pry it open, unless you want to use a tool.
18.
18. Okay, so you managed to just essentially rip it the top of the box right off, and where is it? You find a small satchel inside that box, as well as another item, sort of in an elongated case, some other knickknacks and other things, but nothing else of really note within this box.
So a small satchel, an item in a case, and then
And just other
knickknacks.
crap. Yeah.
I'm gonna throw the other. Are any of like the knickknacks and crap? Do they look like trash knickknacks, or are they like decorative knickknacks?
It kind of looks almost like if somebody was packing up their house, and it's boxes left over from having. So you've got like clothes in there. There's a couple of shitty looking statues. Nothing really good.
I'm gonna put any of the like little knickknacks that just anything that looks like a decorative little like shelf knickknack. I'm gonna put in my backpack.
Okay.
And then I want to see what's inside the small satchel first.
Inside the small satchel, you hear like a chink of coin, and you find 15 silver pieces inside.
I'm gonna tuck that with the rest of it, and then I'm gonna open the case.
Inside the case, you find. Do you want to open it in full view of everybody else, or just like to yourself?
To myself.
Okay. Tell you what you found. I had to look and make sure I said it to the right person for a second.
And gonna tuck that case into my backpack.
Okay.
With a wary look at Nigel, I'm just gonna keep my hand on my backpack.
Okay.
While that's happening, can Heru look around at the walls specifically and see if there's any type of calligraphy, any type of visual depictions of any kind?
There's nothing on these walls. Just stone. Doesn't even look like anybody tried to put up any kind of shelving on these areas of the walls. Just completely flat. No damage to it. It doesn't look like whoever was here left a long time ago. It looks pretty recent, so everything's still fairly clean. It's just a bit cluttered.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, in that case, I will head up with Agatha.
About the same. Nigel?
I'm gonna go check that little area with the purple cloth thing to see what's there.
Okay.
See if there's any. Same as
So
check, see if there's any traps or anything.
okay. So do you want to roll a investigation check?
Investigation. 19 for a total of 23.
Okay, so you check around the couple of boxes that are over here, the hanging banner. Don't really see anything that looks dangerous in any way. Again, just like the other set of boxes, it just kind of looks like it's like the junk pile from maybe something that had broken in the domicile or whatever this kind of structure this is. It's just kind of been like pushed to the side to like go out with the trash.
Is there anything on the banner?
Nope, it's just plain.
Just plain banner.
Yeah,
and there's nothing.
It's got some tears in it, but I don't know. You want to check? All you says you want to check for traps.
Yeah, I'll check. Another investigation. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I will remember. 12.
So you kind of look around the area and you don't see anything like inside the boxes. Just you open up a couple are empty. Just kind of looks like excess. Some have holes in the bottom, but you do see what looks to be a pretty sturdy piece of rope that's about 15 feet in length.
Okay, I'll pocket the rope.
And next,
I keep heading up the stairs.
Follow pursuit.
I'm gonna open another box.
All right. This is the second floor. We're gonna grab. What's that one? Oops. So Agatha and Heru have come up to the second floor there. When you guys get upstairs, you see it's almost the same as what it was down below. You see a rather large chest on the north side of the room, and you see like another pile of boxes towards the center, and then you see a torchlight sort of illuminating another staircase going up. Do you have a question, or are you just stretching?
I'm going for the chest.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm
All
opening it.
All right, so I'm gonna say you'd have to wait until after Lizzy and
Okay.
Nichelle have done it because of your movement. Heru, are you gonna stay at the stairs there, or what's your movement? You've got about 10 feet of movement.
Yeah. So I'll start making my way to. I'll ignore the boxes here in the middle, and I'll just keep making my way to the next set of stairs.
All right, so it's gonna be about there. Meanwhile, back on the first floor, Lizzy, do you want to roll a further investigation?
Investigation.
20.
Dirty 20? What you said?
17 plus 3.
So, inside one of the more moderately sized boxes, you find about a container this big. It's got a small, what looks like a almost perfunctory lock. It's not actually meant to keep it closed. It's just like a snap shut kind of thing. It looks a little bit fancy. It's got some engravings on it, just kind of like some swirl patterns. Nothing
Are we
crazy.
talking like the locks on like preteen journals?
Yeah,
from the 90s?
Yeah, like that.
Okay.
Like that. Like you could breathe on it, it'll pop open. And so you find a box like that, sort of nestled in amongst some other discarded clothes and that kind of thing. What would you like to do?
I would like to see what's inside that box with the not so good luck.
All right, now is this something that you're going to do in full view of Nigel that's over to the left of you?
No, absolutely not. I'm like inside the crate, like
What?
opening it up.
You're so trustworthy.
Why
No.
don't you
Almost as if I'm
trust
just
me?
rummaging in the.
I haven't robbed you yet.
No, but I've seen you do it.
Yeah.
You see me do it once to a team member.
A very nice lady who was trying to take home.
Did you have to pay for your food and drink?
It's not right. Still not right.
There you go.
I'm gonna close the box back up, pull it out of the crate, tuck it in my backpack. Same thing. Have my hand right on the backpack.
That's just a signal for me to know that you've got something that's worth stealing now.
No, I mean I'm just been resting my arm on my backpack.
What's your natural perception? You said it's
Mine?
Yeah.
11.
You don't even notice her putting anything in her bag.
Yeah, because my passive investigation's 14.
You're still too far. That's okay though. You see her like do a movement, but you don't know, like you don't notice what she's taking out, just as she's kind of moving around the boxes there.
I head upstairs.
You want to head upstairs too? Okay.
I leave the loot goblin to her to do what she wants to do.
Have you head upstairs? You make it about halfway up the stairs so far. Lizzy, would you like to move away from these boxes or continue searching?
Boxes are unopened because I would like to keep opening boxes.
It'll be here a while.
All right, we're gonna leave you
No
here
one
for a
else
second.
wanted
Then.
to open these, so I'll just open them all, I guess.
All right. Agatha, what do you want to do with this chest?
Open.
Okay. Do you want to roll? Lockpick's like dexterity, I think.
Lockpicks.
Is
Lockpicking
it?
you're talking about is, I
Yeah.
believe,
Oh,
it's
is it
part of your.
locked, or is it
Well, it's sleight of
just-
hand. Oh, it's locked.
Okay.
Well, okay, hang on. Do you want to try and open it? Do you want to touch it, or are you just gonna assume it's locked?
No, I'm gonna try and open it.
It kind of looks a lot like the other boxes in the room, but it does seem like it has an enclosure top versus the other ones that look like they've been like hammered down. So it just kind of looks like a traveling chest.
Mhm.
Okay, so you're gonna just try and open it?
Yeah. So wouldn't that be strength then?
Wonderful. So you are gonna touch it.
Yeah.
Roll for initiative. Everybody's in the room, so that would be Heru and Agatha.
You did.
I'm rolling
Oh,
dice.
Andy.
Sorry, what'd you say?
18.
Nat one. So, the second that you touch this box, it sort of shudders, and you see that its body morphs a little bit, and you realize that this is not actually a chest; it's a mimic. And you've just woken it up, and it has caught you by surprise. So, let's go. It's very upset that you have woken it up. It's going to take advantage of the surprise, and I need you to roll a dexterity.
Does it have to land first?
Hmm?
Doesn't
Well,
it
yeah,
have to
roll a
land against Maisie?
roll a land. Yeah,
Like, you have to roll if it's attacking.
yeah. That's
Yeah.
what it's. That's why I have my dice in my hand. 16, and you have
18.
okay. What is it when it's surprised though? You get a disadvantage?
You get advantage on surprise attacks. You get to roll twice and take that better one.
Alright, well, it lunges at you, and misses, but you feel the hot breath of its mouth as it's as it's trying to get you. And it definitely looks angry, super angry. And so then Heru, who is super surprised, you just go, huh! And you sort of take no action right away, just because you just, oh my god, what is that? And now Agatha, you can go. Nigel, you hear from upstairs, the sounds of, and then you hear Heru go, ah! And I would assume Agatha will go, oh fuck, or something along those lines. And Lizzy
I
hears
turn around and walk back
kind
down.
of a
No,
Lizzy hears kind of a commotion upstairs, and what sounds like exclamations, but she can't quite hear what they are. So what you want to run back down the stairs?
No, I'll walk up. Well, I'll go up.
Okay. So you come up to the top of the stairs, and you see Heru, kind of like taken back. You see that this mimic has standing like right next to Agatha, and it's got kind of like dribbling with teeth, and its open jaws, looking like it now thinks Agatha is a snack.
About time someone noticed me.
Do you want to roll for initiative?
Sure. 23.
Okay.
I rolled a 19, my +4 to my initiative.
Okay. What would you like to do?
Me?
Yeah, because your initiative is now.
First.
Well,
I didn't know
everybody
you
went
went
through their turns. He came up the steps, so and
I
his
just
initiative is
fire-
higher, so he can.
I think back to that moment when I hit that ogre, and I'm going to take another arrow shot at this one.
Okay. Do you want to roll to hit?
16 to hit.
Hits.
Damage for a total of 9.
Okay, so your shot sails past Agatha, and manages to, as the creature's mouth opens a little bit, and just like get it in the back of its throat, but it snacks its jaws shut. Definitely looks like it keeps going. So you did damage to it, but not quite enough to make it think more about its actions.
Cool. So that's it. Well done.
Okay. Lizzy, you still want to be searching downstairs? You've heard this commotion. You heard Nigel run a little bit quicker up those stairs.
She would go up the stairs.
Reluctantly.
I'm coming back for you boxes later.
Alright, so Lizzy only manages to get halfway up the stairs because she had to come all the way from across the other side of the room, so she's not part of the fight yet. But she does start to hear the snarling noises of the mimic, and she can hear clearly what everybody might be saying. So do you want to call out to them or anything like that? No? All right.
I mean, I think it's pretty clear they're in a scuffle, so.
Alright, so next is Agatha.
I would like to cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay. Do you want to roll to hit?
I did, it's a +6, 19.
Hits.
3d10. Another game of which one's the 10? Eight. 6, so 14. The 6, 20.
Do you want to describe how your spell is going to be flung?
Well,
it's a touch one. Okay, so how does it appear to the other people in the room?
So they see my warhammer suddenly like dripping with like this oozing just necrotic grossness, as I've been pissed off because I wanted loot and I get a fucking mimic. All these little rat bastards get stuff. So I take all of my rage. I'm assuming I'm killing it.
No.
Oh, okay.
I just want to know how it's going to look. So, and where you're aiming it. Like where you're aiming the touch for it. Straight? Okay. So you swing your warhammer up with its necrotic damage on it, and slam it down on the top, and you hear a crack of the top of the wood box, and you see like sort of like ooze coming out of it. The creature is not dead. It definitely is injured. It makes this kind of like weird gargle noise from the impact. But it's definitely not dead, and it's definitely more angry at you now.
Well, if it's not dead, I will use another bonus action to do another attack.
Okay, roll to hit.
18 plus 5, 23.
Hits. So you want to roll for damage?
And then 1d8. 8 plus 3, 11.
Okay. So as you your first hit lands, you kind of like jar it back up from being slightly sunken into the top of this box of this mimic. And how do you want to swing it again? Not to kill it, but just do you want to do another one like just directly down the top, or
Keep hitting the same spot.
all right? So the Warhammer slams down on it, almost separating the top of the mimic chest, and you can almost see like the insides of it. You see its tongue kind of pulsating from inside of its thing, and you can see inside, but it's still not dead yet. It's definitely super injured, maybe close to it. You've done quite a bit of damage to it, but it's not quite dead yet. And it still looks like it's prepared to fight you.
Okay.
So then, hold please. Oof. The mimic, in its injured yet still viable state, sort of goes to hit you again with a bite maneuver, but it's because the top of its head is not quite attached. It kind of goes like this and just does nothing to you other than just brush past you. So it doesn't do any damage, but you definitely feel its teeth kind of graze across the top of your chainmail. You can hear go tick, 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 as it grazes over it. And then next is Heru.
I would like to cast message to Lizzy. And I would like to say a bunch of ouchies. It's super bad. Some chest with teeth. It looks super ugly in a kind of cute, ugly dog way. Doobie.
Not a nice way to talk
That's
about
it.
that.
And
Alright,
then
so-
I'm going to fly the full height of this room to try and get away from its.
Okay, so the ceiling of this room is about 20 feet. 20 feet up.
Perfect. I will get that full 20 feet.
So, Lizzy, are you moving any farther up them stairs? You do receive that message from Heru.
Yeah.
And you can reply to that message.
You're just gonna, the response you're gonna hear back is, yeah, I'm on the way.
Alright, so you come up, sort of step a little bit past Neatly Gel, whose short legs have made it harder for him to get a little bit up faster of that steps. And you're just in front of him, and you survey the scene in front of you. The sort of almost half destroyed mimic. Heru is 20 feet above, at the top of the ceiling, and you just passed Nigel on the stairs, at the top of the stairs. Excuse me. You know, roll for
Do
initiative.
I get a chance to do anything, or do I just roll for initiative?
Yeah.
Right? 22.
So, you only managed to get to the top of the stairs, Nigel.
Okay. My turn?
Mhm.
I'll just take another shot with my bow.
Alright, roll to hit.
13.
And just hits. So roll for damage.
That'll be a total damage of 7.
So Nigel pulls back his bow. He's notched another arrow. Slings it right towards that opening that Agatha has made in the top of its head. And you can hear it go sink into the tongue of the mimic as it slams it and sort of pincers it like a sandwich poker. You know, you get a club sandwich and you have that thing with the olive on it. It kind of looks like that. It's sort of keeping the tongue pressed down against the bottom of its mouth. It does scream out in some pain, and it looks kind of like it's like much slower than it was, but it's still kicking. Alright. So then next is Agatha.
Let's go for a ceremonial bonking with the warhammer. Uh, 13 plus 5, 17.
Hits.
18. Okay, well, anyway.
Either one would have hit.
Yeah. 1d8. That's not an 8. Uh, 8 plus 3, 11.
Okay, so how do you want to kill it?
I see Nigel's arrow sticking into its head, and I'm like, good point. Let's slam it in. So I just line up my swing and just make sure the arrow goes all the way through, including my mace.
Alright, so your Warhammer raises above your head, you slam it down, and almost with a sickening crunch, you hear the arrow kind of shatter as it's pushed down farther, and you hear it squish into the heart of the mimic, down past its tongue, and just blood spurts up, and it stops moving, dead on the ground.
Nice. Did it have any goodies in it?
With your passive perception, you notice that there seems to be something caught in its mouth, just beyond the edge of where it was split open.
I'm going in, and elbow deep.
Alright.
So what you're gonna hear from Lizzy watching you do that. So gross.
Alright. Inside the... Do you want to share with the rest of the party what you're... Or you want to bring a full view of them?
It's going right into my prison purse.
Okay. Heru, can you roll? Can you roll? Well, do you care? Are you watching her as she's?
No, I think
going arm deep into this mimic.
I mean, I think she would see that and find it kind of odd, but wouldn't care enough to really pay too close attention, and will just keep moving up the stairs.
Okay.
Waiting for it to be like, you found a Kit Kat. Yay!
The torn flesh of its enemies.
Okay.
Okay. Pretty much.
I will pull the same face when I use it.
right. So, Heru, you're gonna move towards this stair. Start heading up it.
Ma'am. Mhm, mhm.
And Lizzy or Nigel.
Gonna I'm gonna take in the room and see what I see since I just got up the stairs.
Alright, so you see just kind of like a mishmash of boxes in the center of the room. Some have their lids on, some don't. Inside just looks like some regular books. Other knickknacks, nothing of any note. Again, just kind of looks like somebody's been packing up their house.
I'm gonna go up to one of the unopened boxes and tear the lid off of it.
Okay.
Roll initiative.
No, you did that part for me,
Imagine.
thanks.
Do you want to roll an investigation check?
Yeah. A 9.
Nice.
Okay, so inside this box you just find like a hand mirror and some bedclothes. Nothing terribly exciting.
I'm gonna put the hand mirror in my backpack.
Nigel, what would you like to do? Head towards some stairs.
Yeah, I'll head up some more stairs.
Alright. Go to that side. Agatha?
I will join the group and head upstairs. No touching.
Heru, you want to keep going up them stairs?
Yep.
Alright. So. Oops. Hold on.
I'm happy to be in the comfy chair.
I mean, to be honest, it looks
Oh,
super
where's it
comfy.
going? Where's Heru? Alright, so Heru, you get to the top of the stairs, and you notice that although there are torches in here, they're kind of casting the strange purpley blue light. They don't. It just seems like a decorative choice. It's not really any kind of difference. Just that kind of thing. You see in the center of the room is what looks like a sort of large chair with a footstool. Sort of this sachet of papers on a table next to it. Two gilded lanterns on either side behind the chair, casting light down onto it, and what looks like some kind of gold chest around the back of it. Towards your left, you see just like a set of bookcases on that side, and then on the opposite end of the room, you see what looks like a standing mirror and just some chests of drawers. Kind of like somebody lives here.
I would like to go up to the gilded golden chest and cast Detect Magic.
Alright, do you want to roll?
Sure. What am I rolling?
I'm gonna say you're rolling for
Arcana.
yeah, Arcana. So intelligence.
Arcana? Okay. It's 16.
So you do note that there is some magic cast on this chest. Nothing sort of malevolent or evil, just kind of mundane.
Okay. And do I know that in the detect magic spell it says that I learned the school of magic that this magical thing is emitting? Do I know that, or is it too mundane or complex?
It's not complex. It's less of a like a spell and more of like it's a spell has been cast on this chest to do something once it's opened.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm gonna say you have to wait because you've found that out now. I'm gonna
Yeah.
give the others a chance to get upstairs.
Yeah, no worries.
All right. The others. You guys want to keep going up them stairs?
Yep.
Lizzy, you staying down with the boxes or you going upstairs?
Sure.
So Lizzy will make it probably about 3/4 of the way up the stairs. This is the Nigel's gonna get to the top. And Agatha's gonna get to the top. Slightly ahead of Nigel because you got short legs. So when you two get up to the top of the stairs, you see the same thing that Heru saw, and you see that she is inspecting this what looks to be a golden chest behind the chair.
That's another mimic. You're on your own. I did it with those bastards again.
Nigel, did you want to do anything?
I'm gonna go check. Is there that bottom part of their bookcases?
Yes.
Okay. What's along the other wall?
So it's just kind of like home furniture.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go check the bookcases for anything.
Okay.
Can I go check the mirror?
You can get towards the mirror. You might not make it all the way over there.
Okay, that's fine.
That's a
So
natural 20 for investigation.
You get close to it. As Nigel approaches this set of bookcases, all of the books spring off the shelves and just start flapping like birds overhead of you guys. Not doing anything, just kind of up there, like you've disturbed their rest, like they're living, they're sentient in some fashion, and they're just sort of flapping in disturbance above your head.
Okay.
Anything of interest on the shelves?
Nothing remains on the shelves. All the books have flown into the air. There's a couple of books on the ground still, but they haven't moved. You definitely get the sense that this is the wizard's tower, because of all the magic that is permeating these books.
We'll sit down.
Okay. Heru, do you wanna?
Yeah, I have a dumb idea for the class.
Oh God.
What I would like to do, and you can tell me no, DM, if you want. But what I would like to do is, I would like to. Is the spell denoted by a sigil that I can see, or is it? You know what I mean? Like, is it?
I would say that you get the sense that it is communicative in nature, whatever the spell does.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still gonna do it because I don't have anything else to open this thing without getting harmed. I would like to pass Eldritch Blast at the chest.
Okay. I rolled a hit.
Okay.
I feel like I should have just opened it.
Oh my god, I thought that was a nat 20. I was gonna laugh so hard. It's a 23 total.
Okay, so your Eldritch Blast pierces the lock of this chest, and it drops off, but it does literally no damage to the rest of the chest, and you can kind of hear like a slow hum coming from inside.
Okay.
You gone and done it now. We're all dead.
Am I able to approach and open?
Yeah, you want to open it?
Sure.
Because am I able to? You are able to. Do you wanna? Yes, you
I
want
see
to.
the smirk on your face. I'm so scared. Yeah,
So,
I'll open it.
As you open the chest, a large burst of light comes from the chest, and this almost the same color as that glow that had been around the half ogre's head sort of swirls up and spins around the room and then settles onto the chair in what looks like a sort of fuzzy humanoid form.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. That's it for me.
Lizzy, you are gonna continue coming up the stairs. Where are you at? So Lizzy, as you can I get this one? As you crest the landing here, is just as the magic whooshes by your face. Oh, my goodness. And you sort of see it all then nestle down into the chair there. Nigel, Agatha?
Oh.
Nigel, your back is turned to that, so all you heard was and you saw that the flash of light, and then the sound.
Mm-hmm.
Agatha as well. You would have heard a little bit louder that sound, and the light would have been a lot brighter next to you because of the mirror. You can see behind you what has transpired.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see the figure in the chair, just you saw it sort of settle down in that chair there.
Is there a reason I don't see it?
Well, you're facing away from it, and the mirror is only showing you like in the one in this direction. So it settles down into the chair, and you might see like part of it over the top of the chair, but you don't see a distinct shape.
I'll turn around, stand next to the little desk that has the red book on it,
Mm-hmm.
and then try to inspect this figure.
Okay. Do you want to roll a
Say initiative. I'm gonna fight you.
If it was initiative, I'd have already made your roll.
Mm-hmm. It is 4 in the morning.
Can you-
I'm not rolling an initiative.
Can you roll a perception check?
Sure. 12 plus 4, 16.
So you do see that the sort of form that's sitting in the chair is the form of a man, sort of languidly resting in the chair, sort of medium build, curly little mustache kind of thing. He sort of comes a little bit more into focus as the spell settles, and he just kind of looks like he's bored, just sitting there in that chair.
I'm going to turn around and say hi.
The Phoenix goes, finally. I mean, I couldn't stick around and wait. I thought this would be a lot more fun. I thought there'd be villagers screaming, there'd be fire. Like, did you guys run into that thing that I set down into the village?
Thing.
Yep, split it in half.
Oh, that's boring.
was
Did
real
it
fucking
kill
ugly.
anybody?
Nope.
Didn't think
No.
so? No.
No. Just you four?
Yeah. But
Yeah,
one being
pretty
killer,
much.
but yeah.
Listen. I appreciate the effort. I got tired of waiting. Did you get hit by anything?
Yeah, we've been feeling a bit funny since.
Yeah, his head
Don't
kind of
say.
exploded and some bullshit
You
flew
don't
out of
say.
it.
Do you guys think you guys are like heroes?
No, not
Not
really.
really.
Not really, no.
All right, fine. I was hoping to at least get a couple of heroes in here. It's fine. Whatever. Take a look around. There's some stuff here. You might... There's either in the books or in one of my scroll things. You'll find something to get rid of that curse that I put out there. Next time, don't ruin my fun with the villagers. And then it just poof, and the spell dissipates.
What a guy.
Dickhead.
Does that box look like it could be
Upstanding
destroyed?
citizen.
Pardon?
Does that box look like it could be destroyed?
Does the box look like it could be destroyed? The gold chest? No, the gold chest could not be destroyed.
It's gold. Such a malleable metal.
It's got a magic kind of thing around it.
So is my ass.
Well,
Okay. Well, let's get searching for a scroll or a book.
Yeah. We'll all do it together.
I'm gonna dig in that chest. Since I opened it, did all the things, I'm gonna look inside it.
Can I throw my shield very violently?
do you want to?
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab a couple of like the books off the floor near Nigel, and I'm just gonna sit in that chair and flip through them.
Okay, so Lizzy, you can sit down in the chair. It's a very comfortable chair. You feel like it's probably one of the most comfortable chairs you've ever sat in your entire life. It's something you wish you could take, but it seems like it's bolted to the floor. It's not going anywhere. The books you read are kind of just regular magic learning, nothing that you might not already know. With your perception, you kind of see that satchel of, or not satchel, like a rolled up parchment or whatever that's on that table next to you, but you're a little too engrossed in the books to sort of take a look at it quite yet. Agatha, do you want to roll a chance to hit?
Yep.
On a fucking heart. Oh my god.
14. What would be for my shield?
I'm gonna say. Look at your thing.
But
Here.
it classes a unarmed strike because you're throwing it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Sure.
Let's just do that.
It would.
Oh, do you want to say something different? Tell me if it's something different. Make a suggestion.
Oh, I was gonna say that it could be classified as an improvised weapon.
What would
Okay.
that be?
So it would be your roll to hit. Since it's a shield and you're a cleric, you would have proficiency in it. So you would just roll. You would roll whatever your hit die is. Roll for your mace is what you would roll for your shield as well.
19.
Oh shit!
Ow!
Hang on. So, I'm also going to say that the distance, because of the weight of the shield, is significantly, the speed reduces the farther away it goes. And it's going to take about half that. So 19 and a half is like 8 and a half, so I'll just say it's 9. Does manage to just glance off the back of Heru's head.
I was happy to roll a 1d4.
No. Other people spoke up. So Heru, you take 9 points of damage.
No. That's the roll to hit, not the damage.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry. Go ahead then. Do your roll to. It hits. It definitely hits then.
Yeah.
Mm.
Jesus Christ.
I thought that was the damage roll you're saying.
No.
I was like, that seems odd, but okay.
Damon, this is her getting retribution on Bubba.
What?
One retribution, I'll stick with the 1d8 then. No, we'll go for the 1d6.
Alright.
6 damage. Am I adding the +3? I would for my melee weapon.
No, because you don't have the strength of your
no.
swing behind it.
Okay. Okay, then
Yeah.
3.
Okay.
So it does hit, and the shield sort of hits the back of Haru's head, starts bleeding a little bit. You go a little bit reeling, but you manage to catch your footing, and you lose 6 hit points of damage.
How? What the fuck?
Three.
You
Three.
probed
That's
in,
it's
prodded
3 hit
the
points, not
chest
6.
downstairs.
You
Get
said it
your
was
ass
6.
out of that fucking chest. No, I said 3. It would have been 6
Oh.
if I added the +3.
Oh, I thought, okay,
Yeah.
so it's 3 hit points. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Continue.
You
Andy really
looked
fucking
at the
hates you.
chest. You looked at the chest fucking downstairs. Let me have this one, man.
No, because remember what happened with the last one?
That
minute.
was your damn fault, man. Let me
There's
have this
still
one.
boxes. There's still boxes downstairs. You can go through those.
I want to go
It's
through
not
this
used for this
one.
pal.
It's shiny.
Go through the books.
I'm going through
I'll
the
throw
chest.
it again.
Do it.
You want to go into the
I'm
box
going
again?
Yeah.
All right. Oh my goodness. Okay. Do you want to show everybody, or you want to take it out like in full view of everybody, or just kind of like
I think just
pull
so
an
that I
Agatha
don't
and
get
slip it into your pocket really quickly?
clacked, so I don't get clacked again. I'll show it in front of everyone, but make it a show of like I'm showing you guys what this is, but that's mine.
Okay. So what you take out of that is a feather token. It's a small disc that's inscribed with the image of a feather. When you fall at least 20 feet while this token is on your person, you descend 60 feet per round and take no damage from falling. Once you...
Oh, a token of feather fall.
Basically, yeah. It's a feather token.
Thank goodness with your flying.
Well, it just means that the next time she falls from the sky, she's gonna take no damage! Well, provided it's not too high.
So fabulous.
Alright.
Cool.
Next.
I'd like to now take a look at that scroll.
So as you unfurl the bound parchment, you see that several 5 scrolls of decurse are in there that it once used can take off whatever magic has been cast upon the 4 of you with an additional one to spare.
I'm gonna put one in my backpack and hand out the others.
All right, so each of you get this curse scroll remover. You gonna use it?
Yeah.
Pulling a
Absolutely.
day's work.
Yep.
Sure.
All right, so all of you use the scrolls that have been provided to you. Immediately, a sense of relief washes over you. Whatever urgency had been driving you to move to get whatever was taken off dissipates, and you feel like your regular selves. And there's nothing else really noteworthy except the flying books above your head.
Cool.
It's the end
Let's
for
go back to
today.
the safe is built.
That's it. You're gonna have to wait. It's a long journey back, but that's it for now. So the rest of the party sort of travels back. Agatha takes one other look at the mirror and the drawers that are over there. Doesn't find anything of note. Mirror's a regular, just vanity thing. Lizzy tries to search the boxes again downstairs, but this party is tired. You're ready to go home, and they drag her back out of the tower. And y'all head back towards town.
What if there's important shit in there?
Yay!
Look, tired. I'm sorry, Lizzy. Woo.
I will say I definitely put that mimic chest in there for one of you fuckers.
Yep.
I was like, by this point, there's gonna be loot goblins. It's gonna be good. Good. Yeah, that's it. Yay! First episode
Woo.
complete. Appreciate you all.
Go.
I appreciate you.
So
as
much
well.
fun.
So I will
That's good.
I will speak with each of you at some point this week to arrange putting you into the entirety of the oncoming story. And yeah, and then we'll decide on another session date.
Sweet. Sounds
Goodies.
good.
Good shit.
Sounds good.
Y'all missed out on a lot of treasure in other places. Just you know.
I know.
Okay,
I'm
so-
so upset.
That's all right.
What was it? Was I right with it being a goblin camp?
Yes,
I thought so.
Mm.
but as with any kind of settlement, there was a lot more shit to go through. But that's okay.
I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
It's all right.
You
Alright,
know what?
perfect.
I'm content enough knowing I deduced which direction was the wizard's place.
So, just so you know, all three would eventually lead there. It's just what you discovered along the way would change.
Nice.
I was curious about going further up north, but I was just like, no, I'll just go across the river because there's just gonna be more river.
You
Yeah.
think? Now you'll never know.
Plot twist.
All
there's a
right.
bridge.
Oh, we wandered so far north.
Maybe.
Yet.
Maybe
Oh,
there
God,
was!
there's a
We just
bit,
keep going
just
north
a
and north,
little
and she
ways.
goes,
Maybe
shit!
there was!
End of day!
Alright, so I shall cut you loose. Those of you that are probably exhausted, tired, sleepy, whatnot. I will end stream here. Appreciate everybody watching. I hope it wasn't too boring. I'm sorry if I didn't get to interact with chat as much, but I appreciate you all for being here. Yeah, it's good stuff. And I will see everybody next time. Appreciate you.